Yeah. Yeah. I was much later than I intended to be, and then, yeah, I tried to rush things, and that did not go well. So, but we're here, and I hope everything is set where it needs to be, and yep, we're gonna go. We're going. Where is it? Hang on. I should probably check, make sure things are right. Okay, sounds like you can hear me. I got that on, and we do this, the web. Woo! All right, where are we going? So, we'll see how much we kind of go into this. But I like this. Right by, have we been here? I think we've been here. Gosh darn it. I remember Elizabethtown or Elizabethton or whatever that is. Sounds very Jane Austen. How about over here? Oh. Okay, promising. We have an ILS. Okay, good. Oh, hang on. We have a viewer alpha. We have an RNAV A and or B? Question mark? Or whatever this one is. Okay, so we have a couple of options. That one's just a straight localizer. So we'll keep it here-ish. So we'll just, I guess we'll just see which one I do. I kind of feel like well, let's see. So we typically start with the RNAV one. I don't remember. That is interesting. The A and the B. So we'll try those. Okay. So we'll start. No, we start at the localizer one. So Danville. This button. What am I looking at? KDAN. And then to W78. I almost feel like, well, it'll probably be better for KTDF. So to there, to W63, and actually back to KDAN. W78. So now we'll look at KTDF and KTDF. That is less, fairly significantly. So, well, but what is this one? Did you see any on there? So RNAV there. RNAV, oh, yeah, okay. And this is the VR alpha. Okay, yeah, I guess that's our option. And we do want the ILS, so okay, that's what we're doing. We're gonna start there, we're gonna go there, and then there, and then there. So we go, wait, sorry. We typically do the RNAV first. I don't want to. We're gonna do the VOR first. VOR, RNAV, and then the ILS. ILS for runway 6, that'll stick us, nope, we'll have to go around. Ugh. We'd have to go around either way. Right? 6, yeah. But if we do the VOR first, at least we go straight to the VOR, into there, and then do the RNAV. Yep. Okay, sounds good. Let's do that. So we start out here. And then we go here. Oops. Yep, that's correct. And we go here. Ba-da-bum. And then, yes. Okay, so we start here. Takeoff minimums, yay! Competitive. That didn't come out right. Tango Delta Foxtrot. Takeoff obstacle notes, no departure procedures, ilkily dokilies. So then we go to our VOR alpha, noom, open a new tab. We go first to our VOR and then we'll go, wow, okay. So, well, it is up to, correct. VOR alpha, William M. Tuck, it is correct. It is up to date. Oh, it's next week. Oh, I was thinking I was going to have to do GPS updates this week, but it is next week. Sounds good. That's good to know. We have our VORTAC 110.4, approach course, 81 degrees, blah, blah. Airport elevation is 420, night landing, runway 19 is not authorized. Helicopter irrelevant, should be irrelevant, and circling not authorized 26 and 24. I kind of assumed that was going to be the thing. So we would go noom and down in here, or we would cross and go like that. So we will potentially, cross, missed approach, and then continue on to that direction to our next airport. Yeah, that sounds good. So we're going to come to our VOR. We're going to perform the straight in and do that thing and continue. No procedure turn for arrival on SBV VORTAC airway radials 236, clockwise to 252. So that is just, we need to be here. Oh, hello. How is it going? How are you both? Good to see you. Hope you're well. Yeah, we're just doing our checking the things. So yes, we have this thing. So it's just 236 to 252 is what it said. Yes? 236 to 252. So any of the radials in here. So there to there, we would just go immediately in. But we're going to request the straight in anyway. Ha, 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 ha. And by request, say we're going to give it to ourselves. So we'll do a right turn to 81 degrees and continue. We're going to be at 3,000 in general. So whatever altitude we're at here, we can come down to, if we were doing our procedure turn, we would come down to 3,000 once we get onto that course. Then get down to 3,000, procedure turn, come back in, stay at 3,000 until our FAF. And then 1,200 feet, 1 statute mile visibility, or with dicey, we should have dicey. That looks a little dicey. 960 or just 1,001. So 3,000 down to 1,001 statute mile visibility, 600 foot ceilings. Our missed approach point, if we were timing it, would be 90 miles per, or 90 knots, I guess. So 524 missed approach, climbing left 3,000 to SBV VORTAC. Yep, there we go. Next. RNAV Alpha or Bravo? We shall see what our distinctions are. Noom. Ew, instrument stuff, exactly what you are studying. But just recall, this is not study worthy. This is this is just stuff. What are you working on right now? Hello, by the way, how is it going? So we're quick briefing the approaches. We just talked about our VOR Alpha. Now we'll do one of these, our RNAV Alpha, whichever one, and then our RNAV Bravo. RNAV Bravo looks cool. What on earth? Although that looks like we're gonna have to go out somewhere over here and then come back in, so we're probably not gonna do that one and just do this one. Yes, that's probably what we're going to do. Okay, so I just want to look at this. The freaking hole that is not in line with that course. So we're just gonna quick look. RNAV Bravo, up to date, 216, blah, 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 so runway length, not available, touchdown zone elevation, not available because it is a lettered approach. Airport elevation is 421. Irrelevant, procedure not authorized at night, should be irrelevant when the local altimeter setting not received. We will have our frequencies. No procedure turn for arrival at Harvey on V3 southwestbound and on Victor 266 westbound. So Victor 3 and Victor 266. So Harvey's here. So yeah, we'd have to go up to Harvey and then do the whole down there thing. Oh, but we have to go like that and then hang on. Maybe it would make more sense to do the Harvey. Yeah, good to see you though. Okay, sounds good. And definitely, like, if you like have like find something on here that you're like, that's interesting or strange or something, you can always find an actual source or talk to your instructor about it, stuff like that. That sort of thing. You miss flying? How are you doing? Have you been simming at least? Can you sim, I guess? It'll be over before you know it. It will, I promise. Just, I don't know. Think flying and dream flying, and then eventually it'll just slowly recovering. Okay, that's good. Any step in the right direction is a step in the right direction. Pardon the pun. Sorry. But you have been resting and stuff? I hope so. Not taking chances or anything. But I'm happy to have you here at least. I assume that it means that you can be here often then. Very often. All the time. Being selfish. Yes, so no procedure turn, arrival at Harvey on Victor 3 and Victor 266 westbound. So if we're over here and then we go down here and go in like that, or we just go over, we will actually, we are going to do Victor Bravo because we will just intercept the final approach course and or maybe just go to Harvey. Maybe it's not that bad to just go to Harvey. Could be interesting. Yeah, we'll try to, we'll just intercept the final approach course. Let's go like that. Yeah. Intercept the final approach course, or vectors to final for our RNAV Bravo. And we'll just skip the weird whole thing, but we'll talk about it. So sorry. At Harvey, Victor 3 southwestbound and Victor 266. Hang on. Okay. So Victor 266 westbound. And on no procedure turn for arrival at Harvey on Victor 3 southwestbound. Victor 266 westbound. Okay. So okay. I guess I'm curious. So they have Victor 266 here, Victor 266, I assume, Victor 266 here, Victor 266 here, Victor 266 here. Except is it not? Because it's not specifically tied to a VOR at that point. Because like, did there used to be a Victor 266 here? But I just don't see one. Well, we aren't going to be... We're not going to be arriving there, so all right, that's fine. Okay, so we're going to intercept the final approach course. So we're going to go Noom here. We're going to take a right to 216. Oh, interesting. Okay, so we're going to take that onto 211, and then our final approach course is going to be 216. That's freaking annoying. But okay there. Of course, why? Why did I freaking... Well, we're going to have autopilot. It'll be fine. So then we're going to be at, we'll just say we're going to be at 3,000, except since we're going to be going to our final approach, we're going to be at 2,000. Yeah, we'll go to 2,000. We should be good. Again, visual segment obstacles, which I assume, again, I never looked that up, so I should definitely look that up. So we'll be at 2,000 to Hudgy, and then we get down to 1440 for our circling and our... I'm just trying to figure out why it's a circling approach. Because it at 216, and our runway is 22. So 1440 versus 421. Oh. I'm trying to remember. I did do this. This one was a while ago. Why circling is circling. And I think part of it might be the altitude that you get down to if you're not like down to a specific altitude. That also gives you a circling approach. I'll have to look at that one again. I've been working on flight instruments and navigation equipment, so that's all I'm at right now. Okay, so yes, 1440 is our minimum, so just keep in mind from that 2,000 we only go down 560 feet. Excellent. So then we go, and then our missed approach, climbing left turn to 3,000 back to Harvey and hold. Okay, sorry. That's all you've been doing? Okay, you got plenty of free time. Yes, which is, I mean, again, it's good, bittersweet, maybe. So yeah, at least, yeah, just take the time to do other stuff and have fun and all that. Because I mean, if you have to anyway, might as well make the most of it. Just working on your instrument rating. Yes, did a lesson in the plane on Sunday. Flew to an airport about miles away and did your first VOR approach. Woo! In a plane with no GPS and no DME. Yes! Get those bare bones. Did the whole procedure, turn in everything. Good. Went okay-ish, went missed, and then flew back and did a localizer back course at your home airport that went well. Good, cool. I'm trying to think if we've ever done a localizer back course yet. There aren't a lot of them in here. So, yeah. So it did. Good. I'm happy to hear that. Yay. Was told to work on your plate briefing. Was yelled at a bit to hold your ATC heading better. You were only 5 degrees off for less than a minute, but you strive for perfection. So yes, the plate briefing is huge. I will, okay. So I do you start up here, make sure that it's correct. It's the one you want. It's the correct place. You make sure that it's up to date. And then you just kind of go here and just do all the things. And then come down here. I've started and I've been very, very, very thorough. And I started out very, very thorough. However, I have started to try to work into a briefer briefing to like supplement what I've already looked at. So like the more thorough one, doing that one on the ground, and then once you're actually in the air, then being able to just kind of like pick out those I don't want to say more important, but more like primary things. So yeah, definitely. Yeah, definitely. Those are good things to do. And I mean, if you've like just started, I'm not gonna say anything against like instructor or whatever, but like, I mean, if you just kind of started or whatever that is, it's totally normal to be like there, but law of primacy sort of a thing. If you start out for perfection right away. Oh, there was, I just watched like the Blue Angels movie or whatever. And I loved the line, if you strive for perfection, you'll achieve excellence. So there, I guess that is good. So yeah, what kind of plane are you in? Can I ask? Because I will say, trying to do instrument work in the 150 is awful. It just gets tossed around all the time. So it's difficult to hold headings and stuff, and sometimes altitudes. But yeah, striving for perfection. What up? How's it going? You should finish studying for instrument, even though you probably won't start this year. Definitely. Yeah. It's the perfect time to finish studying. Go nerdy with it. But the year is still young. You could definitely start this year, yeah. Or not, I guess. What up? Hello! I'm so excited to look at my livery. I haven't actually done it yet. I have put it into the thing, but I did not leave any time for actually like looking at it. So it's going to be like, yeah, if I somehow forget, please remind me, because I'll just be like, oh, talking about one thing or another. But yes, I'm so looking forward to having it on the plane and looking at it, and I'm just gonna sit there and go, and then you'll have to tell me, we should probably fly with it, and I'll be like, okay. What do visual segment obstacles mean? The visual segments exist between the missed approach and the runway, while VDAs are strictly advisory. Obstacles are allowed to penetrate the approach area. An obstacle that would cause a change in VDA results in FAA not publishing one and instead using the note. Yes. To be honest, this is the second time I've seen it. I think last week was the first time. And I think I'm, you know what? Hang on. Let us Google, shall we? Okay. Nope. Okay. Okay. This is why I should have looked at this week, but I forgot. Okay, so I'll keep going on this and then I'll come back. Per Google. Okay, sounds good. You got off your head a bit while briefing the plate. Your double. I just wanted the brief to be a bit smoother and less segmented. Oh yeah, and that's just literally practicing it. So honestly, do this kind of a thing. Pick a place, pick 3 places, 3 different approaches, and just keep practicing it. Just practice, just like everything. So yes, definitely. Because perfection is unobtainable. It gives you a goal to grow towards at any stage of your life. Yes, exactly. I love that. Just stopping in to say hi. You have to head out for now. Sounds good. I do. I really appreciate it. It was good to see you. Thanks for stopping in. And I hope things are well and not hair-tuggingly busy, but happy and joyful, or at least interesting busy. This Sunday was a janky Piper 28140 that you personally don't like, but it was what you had. The plane you wanted to use for IR rating just went down. No, for 100 hour, it has a 430. Yes, and a bit better avionics also. PA 28180. Nice. Okay, sounds good. So, I mean, it does. It kind of sounds like it's, I guess I don't know. Is it kind of a tossy airplane? But I will say that not having those avionics to start out with is good. It is good practice. So definitely use that for now. It'll be good. Okay, so yeah, so per the Google. I also did per the Google, and it is also in the AIM 545. So let's once again look. So our obstacles are here and here. I'm just trying to figure out, like, and that'll I will have to look at that some more, because it I'll quick find the, just to have it like on the screen here quick. No. 4. Okay. Okay, sorry, I'll put it up so that you're not just looking at me go. Okay. So did the control find. We found our visual segment. Oh, where was it? And that's, I guess, one of the things is what whoa, why is that there? That's frightening. Hang on. What happened? Why did it do that? Sorry, something has happened with my webcam and I don't know how to fix it. It has made me very large. I'm glad it hasn't switched over to the other screen yet. What are you doing? Whoa. I wish there was a... Why? Sorry, what is happening? Isn't there like a revert button? It's wrong. Sorry. Hang on. I don't know what freaking happened. There. Okay, so that part's good. I'm sorry. Why? Okay. I guess that's fine-ish. Except it's not, because I think it's slightly different. Okay, sorry. I don't know what happened. I'm just gonna go like that so that it... Okay. Sorry. Going back. You'll probably do your training in a warrior. Nice. That'll be so fun. So is that the reason why you might not start this year? Is there something like with the plane, or just like busyness and stuff? Because I want to convince you to start. Tossy low power 60-year-old Piper that doesn't climb, and the CDI needle is constantly off. The radio has an OPS function that shows the needle a bit better. Okay, but no DME or GPS. It's very manual, but you guess it is good to get the full manual experience and training as opposed to G1000. Yes, definitely. Have that bare bones knowledge and understanding, and the rest of it'll come. It looks fine on your end. Yes, it looked fine on your end. For some reason, on my little, like, my standby thing over here, I was taking up like the entire screen, and like the cage of it was wrong, and I don't know what happened. I must have accidentally clicked something as I scrolled by. But yeah, we'll see. Anyway, sorry. Visual segment obstruction evaluation is accomplished during procedure designs. Obstacles are allowed to penetrate the visual segment. Obstacle identification surfaces. Identified obstacle penetrations may cause restrictions, which may include an increased approach visibility requirement, not publishing a VDP, and or prohibiting night instrument operations to the runway. There is no implicit obstacle protection from the MDA-DA to the touchdown point. Accordingly, it's the responsibility of the pilot to visually acquire and avoid obstacles below the MDA-DA during transition to landing. Okay, that makes sense. And then this is what you found. So here it is. Obstacles may penetrate. Okay, so vertical descent angle. FAA policy is to publish a VDA and threshold crossing height on all non-precision approaches. So non-precision approaches, except those published in conjunction with vertically guided minimums, i.e. an ILS or localizer runway, whatever, or a no FAF procedures without a step-down fix, for example, on airport VOR or NDB, okay? A VDA does not guarantee obstacle protection below the MDA in the visual segment. Oh, okay. Below the MDA in the visual segment. Okay. The presence of a VDA does not change any non-precision approach requirements. Obstacles may penetrate the obstacle identification surface below the MDA in the visual segment of an IAP that has a published VDA or threshold crossing height. Okay. Obstacles may penetrate the obstacle identification descent angle. So now I'm trying to like... Now we need to find another one to compare. Hang on. Would this one maybe have? Hang on. Okay. So this one has VDA, vertical descent angle. Hello! Virtual Flight Sim, thank you for the follow. Appreciate you. Thanks for putting up with me and my shenanigans as, yeah. Technical difficulties and just mind-boggling approach plate stuff. But yes, happy to have you. Yeah, so our VDA, 3.02 degrees, threshold crossing height of 40, which then, and then we also have the VDP here versus here, no angle, no VDA, and no VDP. Does the VDP go with the VDA? Hang on. So obstacles may penetrate the obstacle identification surface below the MDA in the visual segment of an IAP that has a published VDA and TCH. When the VDA TCH is not authorized due to an obstacle penetration, that would require a pilot to deviate from the VDA between MDA and touchdown. The VDA TCH will be replaced with the note visual segment obstacles in the profile view of the IAP. See figure 5.4.14. So yeah, so there's that. Accordingly, pilots are advised to carefully review approach procedures to identify where the optimum stabilized descent to landing can be initiated. Pilots that follow the previously published descent angle provided by the RNAV system below the MDA and procedures with this note may encounter obstacles in the visual segment. Pilots that follow the previously published descent angle provided by the RNAV system below the MDA on procedures with this note may encounter obstacles in the visual segment. Pilots must visually avoid any obstacles below the MDA. VDA TCH data is furnished by FAA on the official source document for location and IEP charts and for coding in the navigation database unless it's noted previously replaced by the visual segment obstacles. May publish or calculate even when the FAA does not provide such data. Pilots are cautioned that they are responsible for obstacle avoidance of the visual segments regardless of the presence or absence of VDA TCH and associated navigation system advisory vertical guidance. The threshold crossing height used to compute the descent angle is published with the VDA. The VDA and TCH information are charted on the profile view of the IAP following the fix used to compute the VDA. Pilots must be aware that the published VDA is for advisory information only, not to be considered derived vertical guidance. Establish continuous stabilized descent during final approach. Okay, so may penetrate the obstacle identification surface below the MDA in the visual segment of an IAP that has a published VDA. Okay, so the obstacles may penetrate the obstacle identification surface between MDA and touch. Okay. So our VDA. Hang on. Oh God. Okay. So our VDA. Hello. Thank you for the follow, Recon Wolf. I appreciate you again with me just going staring confusedly at the screen. It's one of those things where it's I feel like I understand it, but then I notice something, and yeah, anyway, I appreciate you. This looks like you're taking a lecture in college. Not information, not study material. What is my disclaimer again? Not instruction. No, this So for those of you who don't know, I am a pilot in real life. I am also a CFII in real life, but just ignore that. This is not instruction. I'm working on my double I, so we are trying to this is the process of trying to understand all of the things. So yes, it's definitely not a lecture because it's definitely not instruction. It's definitely not any sort of accurate potentially information. So, okay. So all of the little pieces that we need to figure out. So the VDA, let's go back to that. The VDA, visual or a vertical descent angle, okay. It does not guarantee obstacle protection below the MDA in the visual segment. So it's the VDA plus the threshold crossing height. So FAF to the threshold. Correct? Question mark? Question mark? So if we were at that 3.02 degree angle, we would get down to that threshold crossing height. But our minimums, our MDA, our minimum descent altitude, might be above, probably is above that threshold crossing height. So once we are like get below that MDA, that's when we have to, worry about those obstacles because they're below the MDA. And that's what the MDA is for. So once we're at the MDA, we have to get visual before continuing. That's the point. So if there are obstacles from the FAF to the threshold that go above the MDA, let me look at that again. When the VDA TCH is not authorized due to an obstacle penetration that, hang on. Oh, nope, hang on. I misread that. Is not authorized due to an obstacle penetration that would require a pilot to deviate from the VDA between MDA and touchdown, the VDA TCH. Okay. Sorry. Hang on. So the VDA and TCH, there can be obstacles in here, but if they don't make you deviate from that angle, which I would assume then would be because they're below that angle, then they have the angle. But if they are not below the angle, even though they're below the minimum descent altitudes, the MDA, that's why we have the visual segment. Does that make sense? What do you guys think? This is a this is a collaborative process. Oh gosh. No, just being off of work for so long is really is really gonna set you back. Okay, sounds good. Fair enough. I get that. Fine. Okay. That's fair. But it leaves more time for studying then. And chair flying and practicing. And I will say, like, the simming itself is actually really, really, really helpful for that instrument training because a lot of it is just that procedural stuff. So it could give you time to just like get that much more ahead of everything. And then just once you get to the actual training, then you just bang it all out. There, we've solved it. If we want to do a localizer back course, KLBB runway 35 left has one. Remember the reverse sensing. Well, okay, so since we've already picked our spots this time, remind me, I will write it down. I will write it down for next time. Oh God, making me do back courses. KLBB. Ellen, it's a 35 left. Hang on. I don't know if I wanna. Oh God. BC. Yuck. Hello. Splasher6, thank you for the raid. How is it going? How is your stream? What were you doing? And welcome everyone. We have just hopefully concluded that we understand something now. Hopefully. You'll be honest, you're distracted. You're trying to process where Flight Simulator 2024 is coming up with airports that don't exist. What? I hadn't heard of that yet. Do tell. What is the homework assignment for viewers? To not take this as instruction. That's the homework. Oh no, that's an approach. It is. We were just trying to figure out the visual segment obstacles bit. And I think we kind of did, but I'll have to go over it at some point. So hello, how's it going? How's it going? Raid, hello, good to see you. And a Splasher 6 raid, yes. What you take away from all this is that below the MDA on the VC, oh God, on the VCH. You mean the VDA? There could be obstacles that the pilot could need to avoid. Below the MDA, you should be visual, so obstacle avoidance is see and avoid. Right, but I guess I'm being, what's the word? I want to understand like the differences, and that's one of the things that I actually did have potentially I don't want to say the most trouble with, but like a particular issue with when I was doing my instrument training was those tiny little distinctions between things where they're basically the same thing, so I shove them on the same mental shelf, but they do need to be separated. You know what I mean? So yeah, so I guess it's just the the VDA itself is from the FAF to the certain threshold crossing height, and the threshold crossing height is used to calculate the VDA, right? Hang on. Is to publish VDA on all non-precision except those published in conjunction with vertically guided minimums or no FAF procedures. Right, okay. So, the VDA does not guarantee obstacle protection below the MDA in the visual segment. The presence of VDA does not change any non-precision approach requirements. Obstacles may penetrate the obstacle identification surface below the MDA in the visual segment of an IAP that has a published VDA TCH. See, this is what I'm having a little itty bitty bit of trouble. When the VDA TCH is not authorized due to an obstacle penetration that would require a pilot to deviate from the VDA between the MDA and touchdown, the VDA TCH will be replaced with the note visual segment obstacles in the profile view of the IAP. It kind of seems like it's saying the same thing. The VDA does not guarantee obstacle protection below the MDA in the visual segment. But if the VDA TCH is not authorized, so when the VDA TCH is not authorized due to an obstacle penetration that would require a pilot to deviate from the VDA between the MDA and touchdown. So if you were not able to continuously follow the VDA, they have to put the visual segment obstacles in there, is what I'm reading. So I guess maybe it's just like a semantic regulatory thing where it's like, where yes, the VDA does not guarantee obstacle protection below the MDA and the visual segment, but if there is a VDA present, the obstacle has not been, how do I put this? The obstacle has not been determined to, and because of altimeter stuff, like if, I don't know, you're off altimeter or not altimeter, but things like that, where if the exact angle that's been calculated, obstacles should be below in order for there to actually be a VDA. But if that angle has an obstacle in it, then they have to put the visual segment obstacle thing. I don't know. Does that make sense? That's what I'm like understanding. You have your CPL if you need to ask anything. Sounds good. Are you also instrument rated? Because that's what we're working on right now. And can I ask, like, what kind of flying do you do? But you're just a lowly student, so take it with a pinch of salt. Yes, VDA. Right, exactly. And I will say, I even, like, the VDA part, I was like, wait, what is the VDA again? Because you don't see it. You don't see specifically VDA on the approach. You know what I'm saying? So usually it's like if I see the thing, sorry. I remember what it is, but then, yeah, I don't. So yes, now we remember what VDA is now. As MSFS had a map compiled that included a lot of AI hallucinated airports? What? That weren't real. You managed to load it when they had a service outage preventing the online map from downloading. Weird. But now you're in MSS 2024 and you're looking around and those AI hallucinated airports are back on the main map. A lot of the airports you're seeing are off-road tire tracks on people's ranches. Okay. So it's like they looked at the place and they're like, oh, this kind of looks like it's a runway, and put it on there. Weird. That makes sense. There could be stuff close in the way of the VDA, at least how it reads to me. Right, but this is why I'm like being so like particular about it. So this part right here, I am, and you know what? I will actually, I have to come back to multi stuff. We'll come back to multi stuff if I remember, because I'm such a weedy, detail-y sort of person, because I like textual stuff and reading stuff and understanding stuff. So there can't be anything specifically in the way of the VDA for there to be a VDA. Does that make sense? So if there would be something in the way of the VDA, then that is why they put in the visual segment obstacles. So if there is a VDA, the VDA should be above any of the obstacles in the way. However, that is not a guarantee of obstacle protection below that MDA. Does that make sense? And maybe and again, I'm being very picky about it, but like there's been so many things that are just like, if you read it just right, yeah, that sort of a thing. There's like 5 airports for Phillips, South Dakota, and 4 of them are like 30 miles away. Are you high? Do you have a guess? No. Check it. Yes, unfortunately for your brain, and you fly cargo around islands north of Australia. Oh, that sounds fun. How is it? Is it fun? Is it cool? Deputy Dog is here. Hello, how's it going? Good to see you. Hope you're well. Yes. So I guess that's what I'm getting for this is. So well, okay. I was gonna say, well, we could calculate it, but we can't because there isn't actually a VDA. So it depends on what. I don't want to say what the VDA normally is, but yeah. So yeah. So it's something to do with that stuff, and we'll just. Yeah, so basically be visual when you're supposed to be visual. Sort of a thing, and don't go lower on the MDA. So yeah, being that big ol' awareness sort of a thing. Okay, yeah, so there's that. Visual segment, obstacles, bam, bam, bam. Did we finish talking about this one? I hope so. Let's say we did. Next. Then we have our ILS. Let's find it. Boom and boom. Noom. Did I already open this one? I don't think I did. Yes, I think I did, but now it's over here, so that's fine. Our ILS. Yeah, that's right. For the love of God. So, and that's probably fine because this is what I was working on for my freaking double I right now. So maybe I'll have to talk about some of the stuff. So yes, so we're going to have to come in through here and we're going to have to get in line with our get in line with our localizer. Do our procedure turn and come back around and do our landing. Sounds amazing. Excellent. No, it's fine. We'll be fine. Okay, so it is correct, and up to date. You can see my mouse, right? Okay. It is 108.7 for our frequency, approach course 60, runway length 5,700, touchdown zone elevation 604, airport elevation 609. Should be irrelevant, but yeah, we would check that with our NOTAMs question mark. Mauser. Frequencies we would have. Again, we're coming from over here, and then we're gonna come intersect probably our IAF It would depend on what sort of equipment we had. We were using our GPS, so we're just going to do that. Or maybe we'll go to our, maybe we'll go to our initial approach fix over here and then down here, and then we'll vector ourselves for the localizer. Maybe we'll do that. We'll see what happens. Because we do have to practice that on the autopilot again. Ugh, yucky. So our DME is from our localizer. Keep that in mind. We'll be at, if we're vectoring to final, we will be at 2,200 to capture our glide slope. And then we'll capture the glide slope. If we have a FIPR, fix minimum. Oh, that's for localizer. Never mind. So we're going to do ILS, 804 for our minimums and half statute mile of visibility. All right. FAFT map, 90 knots. 316, missed approach, climb 1,500. Climbing right 3,000 to a heading of 210 to Ardu, radial 356, and Alden. So we're turning Neum and going Neum, like so. Okay, excellent. Cool. I think that is it for now. So I'll get the stuff started and I'll catch back up on chat. I don't need to do that yet, I guess. Turn that on, get that up. Put this here. And then... Okay, so of course we must, since... So here was our last... Our last time track. One more look at the beautiful track art that we made. So we did this with Autopilot. It is CFI for my CFI anniversary. And an apple that looks like a TV, but or a TV that looks like an apple. Hang on. I tried. And then somehow a worse version of how I draw airplanes for instructional purposes. Yeah. So there we go. There's that. Final look, final look at that. And Microsoft Flight Simulator. You're just doing a drive-by. Have a good stream. Sounds good. Good to see you. Yeah, hope you've been well. Have a great, what day is it? Week? I think, yeah, it's a week and weekend and all the good things. Good to see you. Yeah, that makes sense. It is important to be very particular when interpreting a FAA policy. And hello. Thank you for the follow, Rattler. Appreciate you putting up with me and my shenanigans. Yes, like there is. I had this. So are we doing this? Are we doing this now? Okay. So for multi-training, and I talked about this. I've talked about this on stream. Let me get off of this for a second and go on to here. There was the question, how is, oops, hang on. What are the certification requirements for what are the certification requirements for a multi-engine aircraft, for VMC specifically? And you'll find in various study materials, different information regarding the weight of the aircraft. Okay, so what I found was, so it's part 23, part 23.149 is the historical regulation for the certification of VMC. And the version that I had said the freaking historical. Ah! Oh no, are we here? Did things go silly? I don't want to search current documents. Current historical. I clicked historical. I don't want to search current. I want to search historical. Well, okay. So here's. I'll just never mind. We'll maybe look at that another time or not. So it's It is. So the version that I found of 23.149 said it was most unfavorable weight and aft CG. And that's the one that I found. That's the one that I found. And then so I was like I had the what is it called? The evidence or whatever. Oh, we did look at that. Yeah. But sorry. Continuing. So doing this. It's my livery. Yay! I'm so oh shoot. Happy. Okay. Where are we going? TDF, was that where we were? I should probably look at that. Okay, sorry. So I have that source, right? And so that's what I was going to use. And as my explanation, because when I was kind of training alongside an MEI candidate, hang on, I should make sure. Quick. TDF, yes. So I was training alongside an MEI candidate, and there was this whole thing where he knew some people like over at the place that we had to fly to, and so they were saying it was the maximum takeoff weight. So in different sources, it's maximum takeoff weight or most unfavorable weight. So it's like, which one is it? And I was like, okay, this is the source, so I'm gonna use this one. And the POH for the plane that I flew just said under Part 23. Well, that's Part 23. So the MEI candidate went first for his exam, and he came and we talked about it, and I was like, well, I'm going to use this one because I have the receipt right here, right? And so he went first, and he did the same thing. That's what he said. He said most unfavorable weight, and the DPE. Like that was like the hitch in his oral exam, and they went over it that it's maximum takeoff weight, and it was like, well, why though? So I went in and I used maximum takeoff weight just so that I didn't have to deal with it, and it was like, oh, okay, just glossed over that. And then after it was like, oh yeah, you passed, then I was like, okay, so I have a question. And we kind of went over it, and it was like, it still didn't sit right with me. So I kept looking at stuff, and I talked to one of my multi-instructors, and there was another thing. And then I talked to Charlie, and he brought up this advisory circular that said most unfavorable weight. So it was like, see, there's more evidence there. Charlie Foxtrot, by the way, check him out if you guys haven't. Somehow. And then, so I brought that up to my, one of my multi-instructors again, and he's like, well, but sort of like the POH doesn't specifically say anything about that except the FAR 23, and this is what it specifically says about the FAR 23 and how it was calculated or certified. And then he mentioned it's hard to find the historical versions of that that regulation. And that like clicked for me, and I was like, wait. So I did. I found the historical FAA regulations, and there were amendments for, it started in, I'm not sure, and then it changed in 1968, 1968, I think like March 1968. And before that, it didn't say anything about weight. And then at that 1968, then it was maximum takeoff weight. And then in 1991 or something, then there was another amendment where it was still maximum takeoff weight. And then it was another one. And at that point, it switched to the version that I had, which was most unfavorable weight. So the regulation as it stood for the aircraft that I flew in was in that period of, it didn't say anything about weight. And it was basically exactly what the POH said. So that's that whole other little thing where it's like, oh yeah, you can know all the regulations and what it says, but what did it say then? What was it? Anyway, yeah. So that was, on one hand, I enjoyed the heck out of that. But on the other hand, it's just like, are you kidding? Like this convoluted. Anyway, okay. I don't know if, sorry. We're going to keep going. We're going to go fly, right? Anyway, it's great. Granted, the weather is always unpredictable since most trips are just dirt. It's a little sketch at times, I bet, but good experience, I assume, keeps you entertained as well. That's good. And maybe that's what you're missing. You need drugs that make your TV look like an apple to understand what FS 2024 is doing. Excellent, excellent. Yeah, I mean, do it. Do what you gotta. Seems okay now. Okay, it usually is like right when I get in the sim or right when I get into an airport, it just kind of struggles for a little bit and then it should be good. So, are we playing online? We are. Would you? Yes. Would we be keen to just tag along for the entertainment? Yes, absolutely. I will throw the thingy in there. KTDF. I actually don't remember what it is. So hang on. Let me find it and put it into the thingy. I'll write it down in my thing here. So good with words. Yeah, sorry, but like that was just, and I don't know why I can't find it, why it's not coming up, the historical FARs, because it's so interesting to see how those things change and then to kind of see how it affects like what you do even nowadays. It still affects nowadays because it's like, that's the airplane that I'm flying, so how is it certified, sort of a thing. But I mean, anyway, sorry. That's my nerd stuff. But yeah, going back to it, that stuff really does matter. W78, W63, and back to, I'm not gonna sound silly. What server? I think we're on East. Let me double check it though. W78 to W63 to KTDF. Boom. You're flying the plane. You're actually, hang on. I read that. And then you're actually only like 4 months away from buying your own. Yay! Which one? That's so exciting. Let me pin that for a second. Or not for a second, I guess, for the rest of the stream. How do I do this? Manually unpin. Oh, I guess I could have. Oh, maybe there. But yeah, sorry. Thanks for letting me kind of like babble about this stuff. It was just killing me that I didn't have like a definitive answer for it. And I feel like I kind of do now. So yeah, anyway, yeah. Oh, okay. Boom. And we are East USA. Should play the analog 172 sometime unless I'm kind of trying to train the G1000. I'm trying to like get used to autopilot stuff because one of the pilots that I have fly with once. And I forgot. Hang on. Okay, so one of the old things is I don't actually have the analog 172 on Microsoft 2020. Oh, wait, hang on. Oh, shoot. Now I am completely messed up. Hang on. There. So that's good. And then we go outside and look at the stars. And then we turn the night off. Hang on.
And then we look at my beautiful livery that Tiki made for me. Why can't I move? There it is. Yay! Yay! Oh, I have to... Oh, okay. That's okay. That's okay. I was gonna say I have to take my tail number off there. But then it won't show up in the cockpit. Yay! Look it, it's so beautiful, and it's even on the pants. It's even on the pants. So cute. Thank you, Tiki. I think you had to leave, but I appreciate it very much. Okay, so. But yes, sorry. So, my usual plane is the 152, the WB Sim JP Logistics 152. Since I haven't been able to do this in a while, there we go. Go and get it if you don't have it. It has Ducky on the dashboard. He is our stall horn and our turn coordinator, kind of. Bank indicator. Our dance buddy and co-pilot. So yes, get that one. So we've been doing that a lot, and then I flew with a buddy, and he also sims, and I mentioned that I just fly the 152, and what we were flying had autopilot and everything, and I was just like, well. So he's like, what the heck are you doing, in more colorful language, flying just the 152? Fly stuff like, well, probably not like this. He would probably also think that this is potentially silly because it's still a 172. But yeah, do that stuff, learn that stuff, sort of a thing. So yeah, so that's what we're doing. Did a good old grand is it a Grand Caravan? Or is it a Grand Caravan and I don't know what that one is? Cool, that's awesome. She's a very sexy plane. Look at her. And I'll refrain from saying anything. I am a lady. Your flight school has a 150 that you have flown once and plan to fly it a lot during your CPL training. Yes, nice, excellent. I do. I really enjoy. Hang on, let me think. Sorry, the 152. I fly a 150 for my, like, for instructional I instruct in a 150, and then I fly the 152. So I kind of keep saying the wrong one for each of those. But yes, isn't it fun? They are. They're very fun. But yay, excellent. Okay, sorry. Electronics. Let's check our electronics. I pressed something I shouldn't have. Oops, silly. Battery. Beacon, landing, taxi, nav, strobe, pitot heat, flaps. That's the wrong button. Good. Grasp the pitot tube, feel that heat, and turn it off. Oh, I pressed the wrong button. Okay. Pitot heat, strobe, nav, taxi, landing. We'll leave the beacon on. Boom. That's the wrong button again. That's also the wrong button. God dang it. Sorry. Liquids, our electronics, and then our liquids. Oh, I just noticed how shiny the nose is. Oh, I love it. Oh, okay, sorry. Our fuel will just fill up right away. So we would drain a little bit from that wing, drain a little bit from that wing, drain some from the belly or wherever else it needs to be drained from. And then our oil, we'd make sure that that is good and looks good and is enough and all those things. Good, excellent. Draining the fuel as well as looking at it, making sure it's nice blue, give it a little sniff, make sure there's no sediment and or bubbles, which would indicate the presence of water. Excellent. Okay, so our electronics, our liquids, and our flow, our ELF routine. Flow, our static port, vents, leading edge of the wing, pitot tube, drain hole, fuel vent, stall horn, leading, wiggle the wing, make sure it's connected. Aileron, 4 bolts, wiggle the rod, 4 bolts, connections, wiggle the rod, connections, tire, Make sure that that looks good. Brake fluid isn't on the ground. Baggage door, if there is one. Antennas, fuel caps are on and tight and in the correct direction. Elevator looks good. Connections, rudder, just a smidgy like that. Give it a wiggle wiggle. Make sure that up and down to make sure that it's connected to the vertical stabilizer. And then our other side, same thing. Connection. Trim tab connection. Good. And again, we are going to be IFR, so we want to make sure that we had our all of our lights and we have all of our antennas. Our antennas look good, proper, normal, and then chicken can do the other side. Good job, chicken. You did a great job. Okay. Then we check that, double check it, make sure it's closed. Leading and trailing, then we come to our front, leading and trailing edge of the propeller, and then if there's an alternator belt, give it a tug, make sure it's nice and tight. Exhaust port, make sure that has little to no wiggle. Air intake is clear. 4 fingers or a fist clearance for our nose wheel. Shimmy damper, little to no movement. That tire looks good as well. Step back, look like a plane? Looks like a plane. Yay! Then we get inside. Well, actually, okay. So if we had to pull the plane out and do anything else with it, go to the bathroom, do whatever, we would then do our final walk around. So we make sure we didn't leave anything on here, leave the tow bar on, leave the chocks on, make sure we still have movement in our ailerons in case we put our control lock in for whatever reason. Double just checking everything. Fuel caps, again, movement. Oil, make sure that's nice and closed. All right, looks like a plane. Oh, and nothing on like the back over here. Looks like a plane. All right, good, excellent, amazing. So then we get in, plop. Fuel's on, trim for takeoff, circuit breakers, but if we lose power on the rollout, oh wait, hang on. Dooba-dooba-dooba-dooba-doop-doop. Sterile cockpit, no, what did I just turn or do? I scrolled and then, oh, that's probably what I did. Sterile cockpit, no talking during takeoff and landing, seatbelts on at all times, exits out the doors to the left and right. For now, make sure, oh my god, it's on the strut too! Yay! I love it! Sorry, that was fun! Discovery! Okay, sorry. So happy. Okay. Hello, sorry, I will get back to chat again. I'm just gonna try and finish getting, like, until at least we have the plane on. But good to see you. Hope you're well. How's it going, if I didn't say that already? Okay, so, where were we? Sterile cockpit, no talking to your takeoff and landing, seatbelts on at all times, exit out the doors to left and right. For now, make sure they're shut and locked. Positive, 3-way exchange of controls. 3-way exchange of controls. Your controls, my controls, your controls. Visually and tactily ensuring who has the plane. Good. If we lose power on the rollout, we'll stop on the runway. If it's after takeoff below 1,000 feet, we'll land straight ahead. And if it's above 1,000 feet, we'll consider making a turn back towards the runway. All right. Okay. So, seat track back and lock, chicken. Avionics are off. Autopilot off. Beacon goes on. It is on. Prime it. Don't have to prime this one. Mixture. Throttle slight. Clear left. Clear right. Clear ahead. Clear back and clear back. And then we can't open the door, but that's okay. Clear, hop. Then we shut the door again, and we, ooh, what is this? Ooh, standby battery. Ah, sorry. Woo! Sorry. It's exciting. Oh, and then we gotta avionics go on. Noom. Not pressing buttons I shouldn't be. Enter. Keep it around 1,000. Good. Excellent. AHAR's aligned. Keep wings level. Sounds good. Our flaps can come up. Is this the correct button? No, it's not. Here it is. We're gonna lean that mixture out. Oh, I gotta do that better, don't I? Okay, so did all the things. Checking, green, green. Good. Okay, all right. Oh, okay, sorry. Going back. Caravan! Okay, sounds good. That's what I thought, but I just wanted to make sure, because I don't know planes, so I don't want to assume, like, okay, and that sounds silly, but I mean, I don't know what planes are. That also, never mind. You know what I mean. And you connected to East US, but you can't see me. Ah, you love this game sometimes. Okay, sounds good. I am in, it appears. So we'll see, I guess. You did about half of your 18 hours in a 1970s 172 for your PPL, and the remaining time in a handful of PA-28s. You like the way the 172 150 flies, though. Nice, excellent. So I did. I've mostly done 172s, and then I've been in the 150. I haven't done a whole lot of like low wing time, so I want that time. But it's just I don't have access to that stuff, so that's good that you actually got that time, and you're still getting that time in those other aircraft. So yes, they do. They fly really well. So I enjoy them. Love the freak out during my safety brief. I know, but like I mean, here's the thing. We went back to it. We found where we left off, as well as went a little bit back to make sure that we covered everything. That's what we did. We were good. So, and I do have a little bit of a problem with that, because like if I'll be flying with somebody or something, flying or even taxiing, and I'll be like, I'll see something and I'll get really excited, and they'll be like, what the is something happening? Do I need to do something? And it's like, no, I'm just excited. And I need to be a little bit more verbal about my excitement, like word verbal, rather than just sound excited. Yeah, I don't know planes at CFI. I know. But that's not. You know what I mean? I don't know plane type, like a plane. I can't tell from looking at a plane what it is, unless honestly, even if it was like a 152, I might say it's a 150 or something like that. So okay, I kind of know, but also I kind of don't know. I need a plane spotter's guide. I keep saying that, and I keep meaning to, and then I forget, and then I say it again, and then I forget. You're gonna head out, sounds good. Have a great night. Thanks for being here. And again, hope you keep on feeling better. Hope it goes quickly and yes, and painlessly. I hope it's not painful right now, but yes, I do. I hope it goes well. We'll be thinking about you, and yeah, hope to see you again soon. Have a great night and a great week and weekend and all the good things. Okay, there, we did the things. We were checking our weather. That's what we were doing. Okay, not weather. METAR. Kilo Tango Delta Foxtrot, the 11th at 0430 Zulu. Oh yeah, and then the time change now. So, is it up to date? I think so. Automated 360 at 3 knots, so we'll be taking off on 06. That sounds perfect. 10 statute miles, clear clouds, 7 degrees Celsius, minus 1 degrees for our dew point. Altimeter 2980. Remarks AO2 differentiates precipitation and lightning distant to southeast and south. Good thing we're going north and northeast. Yep. 2980. Barometer. Ah. 600. Does that jive? Ah. What am I doing? Okay. Yeah, did the thing. Did that. Oh, lights. Yeah, we can probably put our nav lights on. Don't need our strobe lights on. That's good. Make sure that our altimeter. Yep, good. So, instrument check. Our airspeed indicator should indicate 0 while we're on the ground. Our attitude indicator should be level, blue side up. During our taxi, it should indicate no more than 5 degrees in any direction, up, down, left, right. Altimeter is set for our pressure, local pressure. Our heading would be set to our whiskey. Where's our? Oh, there's our whiskey compass. Whiskey. But it is computerized, so we don't have to. Our turn coordinator will. The white will show up in the direction of the turn. The ball will go opposite the direction of the turn when we are in a turn while taxiing. And our vertical speed indicator should also be 0. I don't see vertical speed anywhere, so we should be good. Excellent. Okay, so we are going to... Flight plan origin is entered. Oh, that's not how it works. Big knob, small knob. What begins with... Never mind. That was gonna sound strange. Kilo, Tango. The one time I decide to... T. Ah! D. F. Woo! Enter. We are going to W78. And we will go to the VOR, so I guess we'll probably put that in. Nope. Oh, I'm supposed to be practicing over here, aren't I? Whatever. It's fine. TVW. I know letters and the alphabet. I know it backwards even. And yet I still have to sing it. There. Enter. Okay. I hear a something. Where's the something? Is that the something? Is that the you? Sorry. Let me know. And our VOR is the Sierra Bravo Victor. Okay, so we set those. We would then also set our frequencies, our departure frequency, our weather frequency. We already would have done that because we already checked our weather, but we're not going to talk about it. And then we would set our destination frequencies and or our departure frequencies, ATC, things like that, as well as our navigation frequencies. But we have our G1000s, so we'll just let it do it for us. So I can focus on hopefully getting back to the actual trying to instruct the things. So again, just practicing my flows. This is not instruction. We will also do our autopilot. We will give the sheet music to the conductor. We shall turn on our flight director. That's what I use as the thingy. So for our we're gonna use flight level change. And we're gonna set that for 85, I think has kind of been a good one for us. And the roll is for the GPS. GPS will go to the VOR. We could also... 110.4 is our navigational aid. So that's our comms, and that's our nav. So oh, I'm a silly. Okay. Oh, that's right. Okay, hang on. Oh, wait, what? Oh, God, that's kind of weird. Okay, I kind of get it, I guess. Okay, so the comm thing is right here. And the nav thing is right here. See, I'm so used to having comms on this side and the nav on this side. That's a little strange, but okay. So this is my active, and this is my standby, and this is my active, and this is my standby. Good Lord. Okay, so then how do I... Ah, then I right-click on that to switch those. Good Lord. Okay, that's fine. Okay, so there's that. We set our flight director, flight level change, GPS, so it'll just go to the... we're also going to set our heading. Our heading is about... Well, so we're taking off about 060, so we'll maintain our 060 heading. Oh my God, we're gonna be taking off exactly this direction. How do I right click it? There we go, yes. So heading, runway heading first, and then we'll start turning it. We'll keep in mind a 006. For our, yeah, that direction. Oh, altitude. We'll put our altitude in. What are we going up to? We will just simply go up to, what was our approach? I think it was 3,000. Doing our VOR Alpha 3,000. All right, good. Can I click altitude hold as well? No. No, no. So flight level change first. Now I have to switch it again. Words I can't say because I'm a lady. Okay, there we go. All right, I'm not gonna mess anything else up. We got our pitch, we've got our roll. The strings and the winds shall play concordantly. That may or may not be the correct word. Okay, we're set. Let's go to Rana. Okay. That is one advantage of training at a class, Charlie. You see a lot of planes and you are an aviation nerd, so you recognize a lot. That would be an excellent, that's a, okay, we're not gonna talk about it. Sorry. That is an excellent, point. Yes, I am definitely a very, very, I love that, non-towered, pilot. I have gotten better, definitely better at it, but I can still be a big baby about airspace and lots of planes and ATC maybe. But yeah, that is, I definitely see like different planes, but not frequently enough that they actually stick. So that's awesome. One thing my instructor liked to do, and what that goes into a whole nother story, but one time it was funny because we were gonna have a lesson and he had just sent sent a student off. I should probably put the airport on here so that I don't, hang on, we don't know where we are. He had sent a student up in the 150 and we were gonna go do some ground or something, or we just finished off a flight, or I can't remember what it was, but GPS updates. We were doing GPS updates, I think, and he would hear a plane and he would guess what it is, and a lot of the times he was right, but this time he was very, very much off. He said it was like a 182 or something like, he said it was like something big, but it turns out it was just the 152 or the 150. But at a higher altitude than it should have been. So yeah, that led to a whole thing, but yeah, it was just kind of one of those yes, he got one wrong sort of things, because that's as the student, I have to find those moments where it's like, yes, my instructor is not infallible. So yeah, I definitely get it from that perspective, but it's also like it can be frustrating. I've gotten like fairly comfortable with the whole like, you know what, I don't know, I'll look it up, or like you go ahead and look it up or something like that with my students. But sometimes it's just like, I should know this or know it better or things like that. But yeah. Oh, how do you see what server we are connected to? So you press escape or something. Oh, it depends on what you're at. So go to like the pause screen, and then you go up to your username, and then multiplayer servers. So we are currently on East USA. For any who wish to join the virtual shenanigans. I mean, they are real shenanigans, but yeah, also virtual. I was trying to come up with like a word. There's a word for that as well, like trying to splice a couple words together. It's not a compound word. It is something else. Oh god. Oh, our ILS hold short area. We're fine. Woo! I just had a thought. So like, how... As a VFR pilot, how would you know that somebody's actually on an approach? Well, I mean, like, yes, they might be, like, they'll make their call, but what if you get there and hold short? I haven't thought about that. Because we're at an untowered airport here, so I don't know. Anyway, okay. I would be curious about those procedures. What was I doing? All right, so turning that, our mixture can go full rich. Taxi lights can go off. Checking all of our instruments again. Green, all that good thing, all those good things. And then we... Fuel's on, trim for takeoff, flight controls are free and correct, and free and correct. Wiggle, wiggle. Good there. Primer is in and locked, irrelevant. And yep, instruments are good. So, mixture full rich. Go up to our 1700. Watch that drop. And back. Watch that drop. Back. We don't have carb heat in this one. Green, vacuum, ammeter. All right, good to go. So, I will quick actually take off, and then I can set the autopilot to go, and then we'll be good. I'll get back to chat then. All right, clear right and clear left, and I'll turn those off so that I can't cheat, even though we're using the autopilot anyway. Okay, but yes. So, where are we traffic? Raleigh traffic. Cessna Hotel Tree 1 Delta 1 departing 06 to the north. Raleigh. So 1,100 feet, we will turn on that autopilot.
Approaching runway 06.
Thank you for flight.
Entered runway 06. 5,900 feet remaining.
so we taxi, we stop on that center line. Double check. All right. Green, green, green. Airspeed's alive. Engine instruments are still green. So 1100, but 400 feet above we can start our turn. So 1000 above, we'll just follow that flight director. Oops, keep that turn coming in. There's 1100, so we'll click our autopilot on. See what it does. So we're still in GPS, we're in approach mode. We're on flight level change. See if it's doing what we want it to do. It is not. Hang on. Let's see what it does. Ah, there it's going. Okay, so keeping in mind. Oh, that's why. Aha. I had my thing just set to the next airport, but we are going to the VOR. So good there, good there. Our altitude select is armed. GPS, autopilot, flight level change, 85 knots, altitude select. 3000 is there. So yeah, so that's one of those things where if we had been cleared to, I need to turn this down a little bit for myself. If that was, if we were cleared for like to go direct, then we could like click direct and then go straight direct. But if we were cleared as filed or whatever, we would still have to maintain that from the airport to wherever we had filed from. So keeping that distinction in mind too. Okay, sorry, coming back up. You can see my nameplate but not my plane. Oh, it's probably because I have my beautiful livery. Is that why? So I'm Invisiplane? Invisiplane. And hello, how's it going? Yay! Oh, I love it. Beautiful. Noom. Noom. Oh, yay! Oh, I love it. Beautiful livery. I'm so happy. So yes, I wonder if that's maybe what it is. And it is, it's because it's got some skin. Yes, your multiplayer appears to be dead, so you'll join when you fix it. Okay, sounds good. Granted, you may take a jet just to catch up. Sounds good. Well, you can always start at one of the other airports as well. Ooh, Audis tonight. You love this area? You know this area? Anything, like what? Anything interesting particularly? I assume there are, oh, I probably should bring this down. Hang on. That's one of those things. The power doesn't, yeah, I gotta remember that. I gotta adjust my power. But yes, hello, how's it going? Let us know if we should look out for anything in particular. East USA, yes, correct. Yes, correct. Thank you for, yeah, I was probably babbling when that question was asked, so thank you. Okay, so we're going there. We have a little bit of time. Should I blast through? some stuff. We last spoke. When did last we speak? March 6th or March 8th? It was probably March 8th, wasn't it? Nope, it was March 6th, because March 6th was my CFI anniversary. So, let's see what we had. So, March 6th. Okay. Oh, so, my, I don't know if this is like, not good to admit, but, I had something on a day that was really nice. So my post-solo, so well, I guess I could almost say at this point pre-check ride, private student at work airport, put him down for some solo time. And I completely forgot. And he texts me afterwards. And he's like, and he like lets me know what happened and everything, went over it a little bit. And I was like, oh wait, I forgot. Cause like, and maybe this is silly. He's a very conscientious student, so he's very easy to trust. Cause otherwise it'd be like, I would be like on that and watching and making sure that everything was going just so. But yeah, he is. He's a really good pilot already, and yeah, So I feel kind of awful about it, but like the first couple ones that he did, I was very aware of when it was and everything, and it was fine. But yeah, so that happened, and it went fine. He got some practice in, and yeah, that was good. So then I was able to fly with post-check ride, now private pilot student at home airport. I had nothing to do with the actual like check ride or anything, but we're just getting her back into flying after she took her check ride and then hasn't been doing it for a while. So we just, it was kind of gusty, crosswindy, so that was some good experience. And then, yeah, did some slow flight and recoveries, as well as some steep turns. Doesn't really like the right direction one, so that's interesting. I mean, I can kind of get that with the whole, like, I don't know, it's just like with all the forces in play. We didn't do the stalls. I knew she wouldn't want to, but I brought them up. But we'll do it next time. And then we did something else. I thought something else. I guess not. Yeah, that stuff. Oh, I guess I could look. I think I wrote everything down. Yeah, yep. So yeah, so that was good. And then had another flight that day with pre-solo private student over at work airport, and that was good. I think that he thought it was solo day because he had family there, but it was gusty. I had thought that if it calmed down enough and early enough, maybe, but it should be this week. And I'm toying with the idea. Friend instructor, he told me his procedure, or his what he does for soloing, or how he did for soloing, and one of the things was like basically lie to him and say, okay, well today isn't the day because of make something up, just so that they don't like start making mistakes and things like that. And so I'm toying with that idea to be like, oh, it can't be today because of this, that, and the other thing. So that is like, oh God, okay, darn. And then just, yeah, kind of focuses on the flying, and then be like, all right, let's go do the thing, or go do the thing. But I'm not sure yet. I'm still trying to kind of like work with the personality a little bit. he seems to be confident. I just want to make sure that that doesn't like move into cocky, and I don't want to like also like over assume right away, if that makes sense. So I don't want to, yeah, try to like stem something that's not a problem yet, if that makes sense. So yeah, but yes, he's doing really well, and probably could have if it wasn't like right on those minimums that I'm gonna put into his book anyway. So yeah, and then yeah, I think that's all we have time for at the moment, because oh god, we're coming up on our initial approach fix and I haven't put anything into the thing. All right, hang on, I'll get back to chat in a second. Procedure. Select approach, enter. VR DME alpha, enter. To enter. Oh frick, the mins. I need the mins! I need the mins! Procedure, approach. And this, children, is why you do this stuff earlier. Minimums is 960. Frick! Words I can't say 'cause I'm a lady. We don't want to do the procedure turn, or we could let the plane, you know what? We will let the plane do the procedure turn, because we are not ready yet. So, well, how long do we got? 2.8 nautical miles. We're gonna let it do its thing. We'll let it do its thing. Actually, I don't wanna. Oh, I don't even, yeah, you know what? All right, fine. Well, where are we flying tonight? Hello, how is it going? We are at, is it pinned yet? I'm not sure. Virginia, South Boston, Virginia. That's not right. Yes, that's where we're at the moment. All right, yeah, we'll let the thing do the procedure turn. What was I doing? We have to put the thing up on the screen. That's what we have to do. This one. There. We are turning for our procedure turn. Yay! Raleigh, North Carolina to South Boston, Virginia. Oh yeah, we're going towards South Boston right now. Thank you to Clarksville, Virginia, and back to Raleigh. Yeah, see, I don't know where we're going, so thank you for being on top of that. I appreciate that so much. Hey girl, hey, how's it going? What up, aviators? Yes, I hope that was a sufficient hey girl, hey. Why? Interesting. Okay, so here's the thing. Let's talk about this. This is not the way I do procedure turns. I turn out for a minute, or sorry, we follow that course for 2 minutes, and then we turn back in to intercept the course again. So we're letting the GPS do its thing for now. Seems to be working out okay, I guess. But we shall see. Build it, bug it, brief it. That's not what I freaking wanted. Hang on. Try and do our stuff again. Lesson plans, double I, flight, approach profiles. Okay, so we're doing a VOR localizer approach. 10 miles, ATIS, AWAS. Oh yeah, we didn't do that. Let's get our weather. This is why we have these. We're going to this one, I think. Okay, so when local altimeter setting not received, use Danville altimeter and increase all MDA 80 feet. Or, you know what we could do? Hang on. There. Please say it has one. There it is. Oh no! Gosh darn it. Okay, fine. So okay, so we're using Danville. Where's Danville? There. Okay, Danville. 29er 79er 010 at 3 knots. 29er 79er. And increase all MDA 80 feet. Okay. So let's try. Hang on. I did that wrong. I'm doing the wrong one. Oops. Flight plan. Okay, so now... Oh, now it's going to 3,000, and now we're at the final... hang on. Final approach course is the SBB Vortex, so switch to green needles. Oh god. And we need to start descending. Okay, hang on. Oh, switch the altitude first. What, 81. So, and this isn't a bad assumption on my part, I guess. There we go. Why isn't it... Okay, so... So 1200 was next. If we have dicey. This approach is already looking a little dicey. Can probably bring that power back. That would be a good idea. That would help us out a little bit, wouldn't it? Still want that altitude lower. Oh, right. Could also be an approach mode. I still don't know what I'm doing here. Okay, so let's make sure we're not getting too low in our speed. Let's get back up a little bit. And then our minimums we have to increase by 80. So 960 plus 80 is math. 1,040. 1,040. So let's go with that. Why are you... I have it up now. Why are... I put you on mother fathering VNAV. No, what am I clicking? Okay. Flight director. Altitude. Vertical, oh, wrong one. That's not what I, vertical in speed is what I, no. Okay. Well, we're going missed anyway. But for the love of God, what vertical speed is over here? God dang it. I kept clicking VNav. Four seconds. So dicey, we have dicey. 1,080 now is what we... and it won't let me do that, so just 1,100. I'm gonna get this thing ready. We're gonna go there. Have that ready to frickin' go. Oh, look. Oh, suspend. Unsuspend. Do that, missed approach, mother... father. Take it off of that. Approach. Okay, so is it trying to get back? Okay, so it is trying to hold 2,640 feet, but we don't want that. We want it to continue. So I shouldn't have pressed that. 3,000. There. Okay. The missed approach is happening. It is climbing to 3,000 now. I messed that up. And it should be heading back to the VOR in a bit. Right? We're gonna watch it get on course. Oh, yeah! So it wouldn't have. It wouldn't. Oh, okay. That's tricky. It was not heading towards the VOR until it got to 3,000. Well, it did a turn and then it just like went onto a heading and then it stopped. Oh, because yeah, I clicked a little silly something. So okay, all right. So we want to get onto. We're just gonna make it a 90. Yeah, we're gonna go heading mode and go 90. Okay, I had flight level change. Oh, that's why, because I could probably put the... Okay, heading mode. For the love of God. What about some throttle? There it is. I know. God dang it. So I think my whole thing was I had been at 3,000, at 3,000, at 3,000, at 3,000, at 3,000. So like my brain was like, oh, I don't have to go down that much. I don't have to descend that much. And so I didn't need to put the throttle back in. Silly. Classic. I'm not sure what that was for, but all of it is. Exactly. Am I still being quite unladylike tonight? And very committed to. I am most ladylike at all times. I don't know what you were talking about. Nope, not even a little bit. Look, there it is. I didn't do nothing. I got a little close. You're trying to shoot this approach and with me hand flying with the procedure term. Well, okay. What are you having issues with? To be honest, I actually kind of like hand flying the stuff, because like it is, all this stuff is just like bull. It's just like, give me the plane. I know what I'm supposed to be doing most of the time. But yeah. So hello. Thank you for the follow, Mr. Squirrely One. Appreciate it. Putting up with me and my sillinesses and shenanigans and being unable to fly with autopilot, for the love of God. I'm trying. See, every time I get a little bit better, because like I finally figured out, well, the missed approach thing, I finally got that right after I was told kind of how to do it, right? So now I just got to do it better. So we're getting there. Each time we're getting there. Okay, so flight plan. So we're on a heading, we're holding our altitude. Flight plan, we're gonna move all that stuff. So we're gonna take out our approach. Yeah, that one. Nope. That one. Nope. I guess I could be doing it over here. Menu. And then okay, what am I doing? Why can't flight plan? Okay. Oh, words I can't say. Am I doing something wrong over there? We're W63, correct? And we're doing B via Harvey. And that approach, procedure approach, is minimums of 1440. So that was actually good to see that. Frick. To see that. So is it following our GPS? Okay. We're gonna stay at 3,000. We're gonna get to Harvey. GPS, autopilot, altitude. We're gonna arm the approach. Approach mode. It didn't do anything. So we're gonna procedure. We're gonna activate the approach again. Approach mode. Okay. So we're like 10 miles away, so maybe it needs to do something. I'll wait for 5 nautical miles. See if that does something. Okay, so our ATIS AWA. We're going to W63. Gosh darn it. When local altimeter setting not received, use Chase City altimeter setting. Let's see if we can get this one on the phone and not have to do anything to our minimums.
Lake Country Regional Airport, Clarksville. Automated weather observation 0540 Zulu weather wind 040 at 3 visibility 10 clear below 12,000 temperature 7 Celsius dew point -1 altimeter 2978.
Yay! We don't have to adjust our minima. All right, perfect. We loaded the approach in the GPS. We briefed our approach. Speaking of, we'll put that up on the screen. One second. I'll quick put it up on the screen and then I'll get back to chat. Going to Harvey. Oh, and then it's probably gonna do the hold. So that's fine. Might as well let it. It's gonna be quick anyway. This thing is slick. All right, we're coming up on 5 miles, so hopefully we'll be able to, Oh, you're just saying good to see you to people. Excellent. Yeah, so, it's gonna do the thing. It's gonna do the weird, procedure turn. Oh, that's so yucky. Look at this. Oh, maybe it's gonna go like this. I wonder. Okay, so it is. It's probably gonna do the parallel here. Oh, I have just. Okay, so, I was wondering at one point. Oh, hang on. 5 miles. Approach mode. Wait, oh, shoot. Hang on. No, frick. Hang on. That was a silly, okay. I don't know what I'm doing wrong with approach mode. We're on GPS. It was at this moment she knew. Sheep up. I did. I was like, what did I do? Oh God, oh no. But yeah, so I don't get, I try to press approach mode, sorry. And it doesn't do anything, and the vertical nav doesn't do anything. I know that approach mode and do something, but it doesn't, and I don't know what I'm doing wrong. I have the approach in here, doing the thing, and it's not letting me do it. But whatever. So we're gonna stay at 3,000. It's gonna do this little, okay, so we do, if you see on that plate, we have this really weird hold in a completely different direction from our initial initial / intermediate segment. See why? Okay, so the GPS, it's deciding to do a teardrop turn. It would make oh no, it's not. Oh, now it is turning. Okay, sounds good. So it's doing the parallel turn. So it turns here just a little bit to come in here for this nice wide angle. At some point in my training or my study, so a lot of the times that hold is turned and in line with that course, right? So it just makes kind of a lot more sense. Well, okay, so there's different reasons to do the teardrop versus the parallel, blah, blah, blah. But one of the things is like do the teardrop so that you have, oh, sorry, we're doing the teardrop. Give me a second. Parallel. Yeah. I'm getting all thrown off. So the parallel is where you go along the course and then come around to then meet back with the fix. And the teardrop takes you and lets you go on the course up to the fix, which usually, a lot of times, that's like, to some people, the preferred method, or at least that's what I have heard, because you have that time to get yourself situated on the course before you get to that fix. Does that make sense? So, I was going to say that in this sort of an instance, I was mixed up. I was thinking this was the parallel, but it is still the teardrop. This still makes more sense because it's like you do just a little bit of an angle there and then less of an angle there. And yeah, I mean, that is, you're coming at the fix at the point within, yeah, the stuff. So anyway, I'm so good at this. East or West server? East server. East USA. Let it fly and see if the autopilot is doing right. If not, it's my turn. See, okay, is that like the preferred method of doing autopilot? Because wouldn't you want, I don't know, I guess I was thinking that I'd want to notice first, but I guess just make sure it doesn't go too far. Is that correct? I do. I just worry that like if I let it go, I don't know. But I do. I guess it's like, yeah. Do something. If you don't like it, do the opposite. Undo whatever you just did. But I have such an issue with I don't get the approach versus, or not versus, but like, I don't know why sometimes I'm able to arm the approach and why sometimes I'm not. Ugh. So let's get ourselves set for sending down our plane. So we're gonna altitude, we're gonna go down to 2,000. Okay, so vertical path came up. But is it gonna follow it? So is it armed and V-path the whole time? I don't get it. I don't get it. Let's watch our altimeter and see what it does. So now we're gonna turn. Once we turn, we should start getting down to that 2,000. Is it gonna start descending us or no? Okay. We have some, no. We are on our course. We should be going down to 2,000 and it does not appear to be. So, vertical speed. I don't get it. Hudgy. For our faff. Is it gonna hold that altitude? I'm actually gonna, oh, frick. I'm gonna actually pop it up to 2100 just to see what happens. So vertical path is armed, but it's not captured. Altitude select. Okay, now it's going down. Oh, I could totally bring the power back. Sorry. So it is letting us come down. So we are gonna bring this back. So selected altitude 2000. Okay, good. Oh, yeah. How would it go down if I arm the altitude at 3000? But I put it to 2000 after that, didn't I? Did I not? Did I forget to... I forgot to do that part, didn't I? Oh, you're right. Okay, so it is. The vertical path is armed, and now I have to put it back. I have to put it to the... That's right. You had to set the maximum descent or minimum descent. That's right. That's right. I'm supposed to put the lowest altitude. What is the low? 1440. Frick! See? Like, I knew this. I knew this. And then I forgot it because I started altitude V. What does V mean? Altitude vertical path? So, okay, so it's there. Okay. Yes, maybe after too late. I definitely didn't. Now that you say that, I completely forgot that I have to set the altitude so that it can actually go down from the altitude that I selected. And again, like I said, I knew that and I had been doing that, but then I was just like being a student again. I start doing this stuff over here and I get better at this stuff and then I forget and do silly stuff over here. So, all right. Gosh darn it all. So we're there. Thank you, by the way. What the father mother? We're gonna not do that. For the love of God. I did not think I was that low in power, but apparently I was. This is why we maintain our full scan. Airspeed, altitude, course. Airspeed, altitude, course. Airspeed, altitude, course. And we want to be down at 90 knots at least, though. Oh, final approach fix. I could probably throw flaps in and we're going missed anyway. And so we're coming up on the suspend. We're not even, there's what the heck? Okay, so that was weird. Why? Did you guys see that? Power forward. Flaps up. Altitude. Oh. Okay, so I I still don't get how to adjust my altitude or how to get the missed approach altitude to words I can't say because I'm a lady to go. Okay, well, we want to go back to KTDF anyway, so let's get us on a that way direction. I don't understand. 240. It's probably a bit much, but whatever. So yeah, so like, okay, so I set my altitude to my MDA, and then I unsuspend the missed approach course, but it still stays at the MDA, and I don't know how to fix that. In a workable fashion. I don't. Do it again, Sam. Oh God, is that a reference that I should understand, but I don't? I'm sorry. I'm sorry. You're still having multiplayer issues. Can't see me anywhere in the world. What the heck? Well, I mean, I guess you woo! That's a little loud. You also wouldn't be able to see me even if you found me because I have a custom livery. Oh, that's pretty. Custom livery, which turns me invisible. Invisilivery. You know, it's probably something wrong in your. That's still weird though. I don't know. Yeah, I'm just that's like my one thing that I'm frustrated with is like well, I used to, and now I gotta remember to set the MDA or the DA for that vertical path, but then for the missed approach, how the without setting it, because if I try to set it early, then it's not gonna take me to my DA or my MDA. Do you know what I'm saying? I'm so confused. You couldn't see me either? Like me at all? Or just the plane? You would be able to see me in the base one. Oh, in the base 152? But we're in a 172. That's weird. Flight plan. So yeah, that is probably specific. That is something specifically that I should, in the meantime. Oh, hang on. Look up. And actually figure out. Because that's kind of an important step. Hang on. No. know. Yeah, it should have gone up to 3,000. I don't know. I don't know why. I don't know. I don't know. We'll finish this. Oh, frick. Were we vectoring ourselves to final? I kind of don't want to. This has been the stream of procedure turns, so might as well do the procedure turns. $3,000, so we should climb up to 3,000, and 804 is our minimums.
Destination A was is 126.725.
Thank you, for flight. Shoot, hang on. No, hang on. We do need to get back to 3,000 for now. And then we'll activate the approach. We'll set our altitudes. Altitude is armed. Altitude select is activated. Heading's activated. Autopilot's activated. 3,000 feet is activated. We'll let us get settled in, and then we'll activate the approach. Yes. There. Oop. Nav mode. Ah, for the love. Nav mode. Approach mode. Vertical navigation. Our approach minimums are 804. So if I go... There we go. Oops. And 804, but we're just... Nah, yeah, okay. So 800. Bring that little sucker down. Okay. So we're staying at 3,000. We got vertical path armed. The approach is armed. We're going to Lorzy. We're gonna get our weather. I'm sorry. Okay, going back up. So maybe it's not just you. I don't know. I didn't do anything. I can see other people. Picky much. What did I do? I'm sorry. But if it was warranted, not sorry. But you know, you've never done multiplayer except that's it. I see that person over there and that person there. I guess I can go outside. Whee! Australia flying upside down, was I? There we go, kind of, almost. There we go. Woohoo! Brown over blue, brown over blue. Oh God, what am I doing? What? Oh God. My vertical speed was like 1100, like negative 1100. Oh, it was just a bump. We're good, we're good. You're doing pattern work around Kilo Tango Delta Foxtrot. Oh yeah, well, we should be coming there. You should be right over there somewhere. We're gonna be crossing in. We're about 10 miles out, I think. Yeah, and you're taking off at... Okay, so maybe if you guys don't see each other, then it's not a me problem. Because maybe it is a me problem. I think I have all of my stuff set up. It should be. All right, our next approach. Should we see if we can actually properly... we briefed the approach earlier, but we want to rebrief it. So, we get the weather. 10 miles from the IAF. Honestly, since it's been going so well, we're gonna do it now. Build it, bug it, brief it. Kilo, Tango Delta Foxtrot, the 11th at 0550 Zulu. It is up to date, automated, 360 degrees at 4 knots, 10 statute miles, clear of clouds, 7 degrees Celsius, -1 for dew point, altimeter 2980. Remarks AO2 differentiates precipitation, 2980. And we're doing the ILS. We have that in. So we're still on GPS. We're gonna switch to CDI though. Localizers in like that. We're just gonna make sure that our course is set. So that is nice. I do need to start doing that. No. Okay, now we've armed the... I thought I armed the approach earlier, but now... So, for ILSs, you need to see that armed. Okay. You didn't see anything. Oh no. So it doesn't appear to be a me problem. Potentially, maybe. That is just super weird. Cause have we seen each other at all recently? Has anybody, have you guys been flying at all with anybody else? Can you still see people on Microsoft 2020? Or is it just, are those just all fake? I see 3 people. Whee! Oh, I am gonna go like this though. Whee! Get a nice shot. Ah! Woo! Oh, but I want to see my... Ah! There it is. Yay! We'll see. Something tells you that multiplayer is generally on 2020. Yeah, maybe it is. Maybe that is like, cause yeah, if you guys don't see each other and we don't see each other, and you don't see anyone logged in on your friends list, weird. I mean, did they like take away the capability now? That would be unfortunate. We'll see. Okay, why doesn't it say that the localizer is armed now? I guess we'll find out. Load the approach, did it. Brief the approach. So, we're going to expect. We are going straight to our initial approach fix of Lorzie. We will be making a slight right turn for a teardrop back onto our course of 60, maintaining 3,000 and then 2,200 to capture our glide slope. Minimums are 804. Missed approach, climb 1500. Climbing right turn 3000 and a heading of 210 or 21 degrees to Romeo Delta Uniform Radial 356 to Alden and hold. All right. Briefed it descent checklist. Carb fuel is on, undercarriage is fixed, mixture's full rich, power, propeller, pumps, safety, seat belts, and security. Load the nav frequency in the nav radio. Let's double check it, make sure it's correct. 108.7. It is correct. And it is in the active. Good. The base leg and procedure turn will be slowing to 100 miles per hour, having our CTAP tower in our standby. Airplane will be clean. Magenta HSI will use for the procedure turn with the CDI displayed on the nav radio. Haha, just kidding. That's not how this is configured. Bonus points. And then when we are established on the final approach course, we will switch to green needles or VLOC. Final approach course will be set. Time, gear, tower, power, lights, lights, lights. Before landing checklist, CTAF radio call. FAF, set power 1900, flaps 10 degrees, pitch for 90 miles per hour, begin descent. MDA is blank feet. Ensure clear to, is 804 feet. Ensure clear to land. So, one thing, I guess, I do want to add in. So yeah, we do have our minimum set, so that's good. Maintaining again that 3,000. Then we'll get down to our 2,200. We'll see what happens. Oh yeah. For your friends list, it's mostly because most everyone has abandoned you for 2024. Oh, that's fair as well, I guess. And you haven't seen anyone in multiplayer besides VATSIM. I do. I wonder. You see people on your VFR map just fine, but yeah, who knows? Yeah, no, like I feel like I've seen people, but now I'm like, have I? So confusing. I don't know. I do. I almost wonder if that is what it is. If they just kind of took that, took that capability out. Sad. I mean, it's not like it would take as much server space, right? Because, like you said, most everyone is on 2024, right? We'll get there at some point as well, but... So we have a slight this-wordly direction. Sorry, slight leftish direction. Because our course is, direct track is 239 while our heading is 245. Oh God, no, sorry, hang on. It's the other direction. Oh, it's already happening. Oh, we're getting, one more approach, it's all we need. All right, we're coming up on our procedure turn. Oh yeah, and I was supposed to kind of talk about the localizer. Let's just babble about the localizer. Okay, so you got your localizer. It's got its ground equipment. The localizer array sends out a front course and a back course. However, the back course is not necessarily usable. Front course sends out 90 hertz signal to the left and 150 to the right, and the intersection is your localizer path. It reaches out to 18 nautical miles, but only 10 degrees to those sides. And then at that 10 mile initial approach fix, procedure turn. And then at that 10 miles, then it goes out to 35 degrees that you can get a reading. But full deflection is 12 degrees from the localizer. And yeah, and now I'm trying not to mix up the glide slope. So the glide slope, that is basically like a localizer set on its side. So it's a 90-degree signal up above and a 150-degree signal beneath. And the intersection is the glide slope. That has about a 1.4 degree thick signal. And it's about a 3-degree glide slope usually. And should be about 1,500 feet, 10 miles out. And it gradually keeps coming in, getting more, what's the word? Skinnier and more sensitive as you get closer to the equipment. And that equipment is actually like 400 to 600 feet to one side of the center line at about the aiming point, so which is around like the 1,000-foot markers, but it could be around like 750 to 1250-ish maybe feet from the threshold. Approach end of the runway. Outer marker beacon is about, or outer marker, sorry, yeah, outer marker beacon is about 4 to 7 miles. Hang on, yeah, 4 to 7 miles. I feel like that doesn't seem quite right. The middle marker would be at at minimums. You would be above, you'd be directly over the middle marker once you hit minimums on that glide slope. And then the inner marker is only for the Cat 2 and or 3. Yeah, that's what I'm working on. Yay. Sorry. They are storing, you believe, more than 1,000 terabytes. You don't think server use is their main concern? Okay. It could just be broken currently. Okay, sounds good. But, I don't know. And maybe it's just something I haven't noted. Well, I don't know. Because you say broken currently, but it's been for a little while. But I don't know. I guess maybe they haven't had any complaints about it because not many people are using it anyway. So then they haven't actually looked into it. I don't know. Yeah, hopefully that's all it is. Okay, so that was our base leg procedure turn, slow at 100 miles per hour. Oops. CTAF tower is in standby. Airplane's clean. Magenta HSI for the procedure turn. So we're still in magenta HSI. CDI is blah, 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 blah. Established on the final approach course. We are established on the final approach course, so we will switch to green needles. Working towards Lorzy. Next, well, yeah, I guess we'll see. Hang on. Ah, it switched it itself. Perfect. What is our FAF called? Ifkin. Okay. You could definitely read that a different way. I won't, because I'm a lady. So, are we descending? Are we descending? Name that movie. Not quite the right wording. Glide slope is in view. We should be Mike Foxtrotting descending from Lorzy to 2,200. So why aren't you? Well, our vertical path is no longer there, so I guess we will do it ourselves. So does vertical path not work? Does VNAV not work on ILS approaches? I feel like that would make sense, but at the same time. Except, like, no, because it shouldn't really matter, right? Question mark? Because, like, you can use it for, like, even ATC assigned altitudes, right? Like your initial question? I don't know. Localizer approaches by any chance. Well, what do you mean? Didn't I say ILS? Oh God, what did I say? No, we're doing an ILS. So that's why I'm saying it should have taken us down to 2,200 if it was doing the thingy. Altitude select. All right, good. And now, once again, we will put it down to no 800. No, so the piece between the initial approach fix and the final approach fix, you get down to 2,200 to capture the glide slope, but it doesn't bring us down to that altitude. So I said ILS, you thought I meant the thingy where instead of manually descending with vertical speed, it just does VNAV, but you are not that familiar with the G1000. That's what I was trying to do. Yes, exactly, the vertical path. So yeah, so it should have taken us this is one of my frustrations, is it should have taken us down to 2,200. It said we were on vertical path and then it didn't. But yeah, okay, so our glide slope is active. Final approach course set. Time of your tower power lights 60. We're gonna go heading 60. Yeah, sure. So yeah, so we're at that 2,000. Oops, not that much. 4, 3, 2, 1, and now is it gonna start us down? Is it gonna follow the localizer for us? Okay, so I had to press approach in order to get it to follow the glide slope. That's good to know. Okay. Yeah, so that's what I would assume. I would assume that the VNAV is supposed to send us to that 2,200, because that is... Does it not have them in here? Okay. Maybe that's a me problem.
3 mile final runway 06.
Okay, sounds good. I'll stop messing with this, maybe. Probably could go a little slower than that. Okay, and this is ticking me off. Oh, there is a VNAV direct here. VNAV profile. Is that what I'm supposed to do? And then I would put that in there, and then No. I don't freaking know.
500.
300 to minimums. FAF set power to 1900. Oh, we should probably put some flaps in.
500.
Carb heat fuel is on, undercarriage is fixed, mixture full rich, power propeller pump, safety seatbelts and security. 200 to minimums. Pitch for 90 miles per hour. Oh, sorry, we're not looking. Ensure clear to land, we're clear to land. 500 to minimums, 100 to minimums. Coming up on our minimums. And, all right, we're good. And we're faffed, so we can click off and just keep following it anyway. So is this autopilot based on, oops, does it, I guess probably not. Oh God, oh God, oh God. I'm so good at flying. I promise I fly most excellently in actual planes. Or at least better. Ugh. So yeah, I guess I'll have to look at that some more. Like making sure that there are actually I thought that I did, and I think I did on the RNAV, but then maybe I forgot on this one, because I guess I don't see any altitudes here to find. But there is, where are we, traffic? Oh yeah, all the calls and stuff. Raleigh traffic. Cessna Hotel Tree 1, Delta 1, clear of runway 06. Raleigh. Flaps up, carb heat, trim for takeoff, landing light can go off, as well as our strobes. Cool. I just want a quick look at, get rid of this. So, so good. There's all these options we can put in here. But all I wanted it to do was do this. So is there a way for me to... Okay. No. Active flight plan. So yeah, I do. I think maybe that was the move, approach, delete flight plan, collapse airways, hold at waypoint. I think maybe that was the issue, is because there weren't, I guess there weren't altitudes for these. But is it possible to put them in? Because I can see this here. Oh, that's cool. It shows me my selected waypoint weather. Oh. So, oh my gosh, is this, can we put our VDA in here like we were talking about earlier if we had one? Where's our approach? My approach disappeared. Hang on. Oh, I guess there wouldn't be. Sorry, VDA or whatever the glide slope is supposed to be. So just put the 3-degree glide slope. Well, but that doesn't make any sense either. I don't freaking know. I don't know. Oh, and then it doesn't freaking stay. So what's the freaking point? Okay, I'm done. I don't get it. I don't get it. Can we do a circle land? I'm sorry, I didn't see that. Well, at some point, we'd love to see one properly done. Oh, well, you don't want to watch that here because you won't get it here. Okay, if we can look at it on what's it, but yeah, you just for this one you just break off into the downwind and maintaining. Well, and that's actually the tricky thing. So yeah, maintaining your circling. But that's one of those things where 700 feet isn't so bad, I guess, but yeah, that circling at 500 feet for that 1080, that FIPR fix minimums, yuck. If you can, like, might want to bop up a little bit. I guess just get rid of that, it's fine. But yeah, get a little bit closer to pattern altitude, and like that, like practically you might want to kind of stay at, even though you could get down lower on a circling approach, stay at and or closer to just the pattern altitude to begin with. But yeah, it depends. If you can go straight in, but yeah. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah. If I'm really online, then I should see you in the parking stall on the left. Well, I see well, I guess I could get closer. That would probably be helpful. Average student pilot landing, you saw their end. No, it gets worse sometimes. Oh, good. Sounds good. Yeah, no, I promise I actually can land a legitimate airplane, an actual airplane. So, God. But it's instrument training. It's difficult to land during instrument training, right? But I'm the instructor. Or I will be. G1000 is tricky. You never, you say to everyone, okay, you never say to anyone. Sorry, unfortunately. Okay. But, again, I would like to say that it's probably user error. Unless it's not, just because it probably is. You know what I mean? But at the same time, it is frustrating. Because it seems like it should be one thing, and then, yeah, I don't know. It's just not that advanced. Okay, I feel like I've heard that somewhere as well, too, but I can't remember where. At least it is actually something that is fairly realistic to be done, because ILS is only for 0.6 for the circling approach. Well, but then hang on, doesn't it have it's got the RNAV for 0.6 and 2.4 as well, though, so you got the 2.4 option. You don't see me at all currently? Oh, I guess I could put the, well, and am I at the right spot? I am at the right spot. Okay, yeah, we're just going straight ahead. Clear left and right. Oh yeah, okay. Oof, 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 oof. I guess we'll go over here. So I thought I saw somebody earlier in a plane. And I mean, that kind of looks like a 172. So yeah, I don't know. All right, electronics, liquids, flow. Oh, and we could have brought our mixture out for taxi. So electronics, taxi, nav, leave our beacon on, avionics, any other electronics, rhyme. Liquids, throttle, mixture. Whee, continue. And flow. Chalk it, tow bar it. I was gonna try and figure out how livery could rhyme with that, but it doesn't. Love it. There. Chalk it, lock it, love it. Show. Yay! Woohoo! And actually, I did just realize, hang on. Oh, there's the tiny Hotel Tree 1 Delta 1. Okay, sounds good. Okay. All right. Yay. Boop. Pretty music. Oh yeah. Yes, but you, oh right, yes, if you did have the ILS. Sorry, or if you didn't have the GPS, you would have to use that ILS. Yes, no, absolutely, you are correct. Yeah, but then that's one of those things where if the weather's like that bad, and all you have is the ILS, and you might have to do a circling approach and potentially low ceilings and potentially low visibility and stuff like that. You might just want to be like, you know, let's not do that. So yeah, there are, and I think, I don't know, I was starting to get to that, and I don't know if I actually did, but it's like there are, and I had this discussion with my pre-solo private student that it's like there are things that you can do and could do, but is it a good idea? So yeah, personal minimums and stuff like that, and just common sense in some situations. But yeah. Web. We'll find little nav map, boom. Oh, I have to put it up there. 100% you blame yourself, you assume user error, right? But like, but then there are like situations where I've talked about this before too, where in the plane that in the plane that I was flying for my double I stuff, and now that I will be again at some point that has new avionics in it, there was like some weird stuff with vectoring to final and the Garmin approach, and it not kind of like sending it through for whatever reason. And I was a lot, some of it was me, and then it turns out that there is like a weird Garmin thing, which again was because of me, but I had a misunderstanding of a thing, but it's still kind of weird that it does that. So yeah, so there are it's usually user and pilot error or whatever, but sometimes there are little weird things that you just gotta deal with. So probably sim generated traffic. Yeah, it did kind of look like that. So you try to figure it out, but you don't know. It might be the sim, might be you. Either way, good fly. Oh, thanks. It was primarily the autopilot. I promise I can actually fly aircraft. I've been saying that quite a bit this stream. But it's that, yeah, the autopilot stuff is still a little bit ish. And I wonder too if like partially it is the sim, but I do believe some people have said that, yeah, it does act like a G1000, so I just need to understand it better. But yeah, it just seems like there's like certain things that seem like they should be doing one thing and they do another thing, just like blah. But again, so yeah, so the missed approach, the couple things that I really should look up, and now I'm gonna actually write them down so that I remember. So yes, so the missed approach altitude. How do I do that? And then the initial approach fix. Or you know what? It's just VNAV for ILS. Particularly IAF to FAF. And I do, I guess I also just general enunciators for different approaches. Because yeah, I don't always, like I'll arm the approach and I feel like it should say something, but it doesn't, and it throws me off, and I don't know. Anyway, okay. So, little nav map, bada boomba. So, we're over here. And we taxied. Fairly straight this time somehow. Hello! Shaky Philly, thank you for the follow. Appreciate you putting up with me and my shenanigans and now my delirium and being unable to function anymore. Yes, thank you. Appreciate you. We did. We taxied mostly straight at the beginning of the flight. We took off. It was okay. And we got slightly off of our runway course, at least, but maybe we kept our heading properly. I don't know. We won't talk about it. We set our autopilot, and that got us back onto, it took us Neum and went straight to our course, which then took us Neum directly to our VOR. We let ourselves be put into the procedure turn, which, yeah, so this is something weird. In my instrument training and the way that I am going to instruct and the way that I do procedure turns is, I just had a thought. Sorry. Hello, you're new here. Well, we're happy to have you. Welcome. If you want to throw out anything like what you're interested in simming or aviation or anything like that, excellent. Otherwise, I'm an interrogator, so I get a little enthusiastic. So you don't have to say anything if you don't want to, but you're fully welcome to, and I love hearing stories. So yeah, happy to have you here. But yeah, it is. It's so I was actually just gonna look because I have. Oh God, it's been a while. Oh, do I even have it here? On the no, I probably don't. Oh, do I? Hang on. Okay, instrument approach procedures. So, maybe I do. Hang on. Procedure turns. Somewhere in here should be, yes, okay. So let me see what kind of a procedure turn they were doing. Cause what I usually do, hang on. Let me actually put the approach back up for you guys to see. So it's this one. Web. Okay. So this is the one that we're looking at. Can you see my mouse? Can you see my mouse over there, or is it over on little nav map? Well, whatever. Okay, so you see where the VOR is. So the VOR here, right? So on that approach, there's the big line that goes this way, and then the procedure turn barb is over here. So how I learned, and again, how I practice and how I'm going to teach is you turn you go outbound for 2 minutes. That's one of those like baseline things. You adjust for conditions, aircraft capability, things like that. But yeah, generally outbound 2 minutes. Turn for the procedure turn barb, that direction for 1 minute, and then turn in the opposite direction, the reciprocal direction, to then re-intercept that course. This one definitely did not do that. However, for the barbed arrow, you are allowed different options for procedure turns. There is the 45 degrees, the 45 degree, 180 degree. So you start timing, crossing the fix, outbound, fly outbound for 2 minutes. So that's the one that I typically do. Turn 45 degrees in that direction given, new heading for 1 minute, turn 180 degrees in the opposite direction, then fly that new heading to intercept the final approach course. And then turn that final 45 degrees. So 80 degrees or 80 or 260 degrees, start time, crossing the fix, outbound, fly outbound for 2 minutes. So it's not that one. The teardrop is you enter 30 degrees, 20 degrees, 10 degrees, assess. Yeah, no. That is that. Okay. I think that it's supposed to be like the racetrack. But that's the thing is so you enter it on the maneuvering side, but we ended up on the non-maneuvering side. So it's like, I feel like it would have been a better idea to just get on, or like we were talking about, get onto that parallel and then do the parallel entry if you were going to do that. But going woo, it just kind of seems a little, I don't know. I'm looking at this and I'm just like, is that even legal? Yeah, I don't know. Okay. Oh, I'm sorry. Coming. Interrogation has begun. Beat you to it. That's right. That is a weird procedure turn, right? That's what I'm wondering. And I believe that it keeps doing that. Hello, by the way. How's it going? It keeps doing that. I don't think I've seen it do the 45 180 before. It always does the racetrack thing. And it just doesn't seem, and I don't know. Yeah. That is a parallel entry. That is a teardrop entry. So the parallel entry is when you, is when you fly parallel with the course and then turn and come back inbound and meet at the fix and then continue on the course. The teardrop is the opposite. You go up 10, 20, 30 degrees off the course and then come back in to join that course. That's why we were talking about earlier that the teardrop can be like the preferred method, because then you're kind of set on the course for a little while longer than just trying to intercept the fix and then immediately get onto the course, sort of a thing. So it's like you're already on the course out here, if that makes sense. Oh, sorry. Yeah. No, I did the exact same thing earlier. I was thinking on the weird. Well, we'll talk about that one over there. The weird hold over there. I got them mixed up too, so no worries. Yes, the parallel definitely would have worked better. That's exactly what I thought as well. And yeah, I think I don't know is that just a sim thing maybe, where it's just kind of programmed to do the teardrop. I would assume that the G1000 like is gonna pick the correct one, because even the GPSs that I fly with, even though they don't have autopilot or anything, they still like give like which one you should do or something. And they don't do that. I don't think. Show us the chart for the procedure turn at Sierra Bravo Victor. This one here, right? Can you see it? Oh God, is it not on the correct one? Hang on. Oh, it's not on the correct one. Why isn't it on the correct one? I'm sorry. It should have been. I have to adjust my thing. Sorry, hang on. There. See, it's very small from my viewpoint. Sorry. Turn. I think I. Oh, now turn time twist throttle talk is how my muscle memory remembers it. Yes, from that angle, would enter parallel. Enter parallel, turn before the VOR, track outbound, stay on the protected side the whole time. Right, exactly. Yeah. So you're right. Parallel would have been correct there. Yeah, yes. Or, like, okay, so yeah, so I'll, now that I have the correct thing up there, again, the one that I like to use, the one that I learned, and it gives you more time, especially for that barbed arrow. Hang on. There. So you do, once you turn to parallel the course and follow that course outbound, you time for 2 minutes. And then you follow the barbed arrow. You turn that 45 degrees outbound for 1 minute. You turn for that reciprocal, you follow that back in, and then as you're coming into that course, you turn and intercept that course. But any entry technically would be legal, but an earlier turn would have been better. Yes, yeah, definitely. And I guess that's the thing. How capable is this instrumentation? Because doesn't it? It usually says, it takes that stuff into account, and it would turn earlier. So is that like a sim limitation as well? And yes, definitely staying within the protected area. No, it's not instruction. It is giving. It is just things to look at, avenues to go down to get actual information. What kind of autopilot was it? Oh, well, it was just the G1000. Does the G1000 just have its own autopilot? And from that angle, you would assume parallel. Yeah, right. 30 it should be, you believe. And that's the thing. I always do 30, but there are other options. So you can enter at 30 degrees, 20 degrees, 10 degrees. Assess the specific procedure turn to select for wind, complexity, preparedness, altitude, etc. Configure so that you're stable on the outbound course. Turn in whatever direction you're supposed to turn in. For 30 degrees, you stay on that for a minute. For 20 degrees, you stay on it for 2 minutes. For 10 degrees, you stay on it for 3 minutes. So if you turn 30 degrees, you only have to go outbound for 1 minute, and then you come back in. 20 degrees, so it's a little bit less. You stay on it for 2 minutes, come back in. And 10 degrees, you stay on it for 3 minutes, and then you come back in. So that excess time gives you that little bit of excess turn radius, right? And so that's why you also take into account wind for deciding which one you want. But yeah, I usually just go with the 30. G1000 usually does it right. Been years since you've flown one, but you will say it does screw up, and you just have to verify before you get to the fix. Okay, sounds good. Probably a sim thing in this case. Okay, direct would have worked too. Direct. How? Oh yeah, definitely. Okay, sorry, because I was like, if you turn to the left, yeah, turning to the right, yeah, absolutely. Well, but then okay, so yeah, so it would be, you would go there, you would have to do the racetrack and then go back in, because the procedure turn was technically required. We could have asked to go straight in, so then, yeah, we could have just like turned and gone, but we we took a little long doing some stuff, talking about some stuff, so yeah, I wasn't ready. It's on the edge, so it really isn't too important. Right, exactly. It's just that it chose wrong. Parallel entry, and then you are 180 degrees to the turn correction. Right? Hang on. A parallel entry. New. Oh. Sorry, hang on. And oh god, am I like really... Am I really behind? I'm sorry. A parallel entry, and then you are 180 degrees to the turn correct.
turn direction, right? Parallel entry would go like that and then go like that. It's a right turn, not a left one. I'm sorry. Yeah, I'm not remembering what we were talking about there, so I'm not understanding what you were saying. Remind me. So a parallel entry, and then you are 180 degrees to the turn direction, and then it's a right turn, not a left one. Yeah, if I said something incorrect, sorry about that. Oh, wait. Yeah, remind me. Oh yeah, you forgot. No, not a great place for information. Avenues for further, further research. There. Right turn. Yes, right turn, enter, hold, boom, and then shoot the approach on the inbound. Yes, absolutely. It's a shallower turn than parallel. It is. Yeah, it would be actually. Just slightly, but definitely, yeah. Oh, you see, you were looking at the chart with the hold. I'm sorry. I had the right chart up, but my OBS, my OBS studio thing here didn't show it correctly. So this would be the right bold method. So parallel should be okay. Yes. Hang on. Let me actually. And yeah, there's nothing. It's not. It's nothing that's like wrong, but there's like. There's like better reasons for doing one than the other, and then depending on like what the actual situation and conditions are, there will be ones that are even more better or not. Oh, and okay, so here's the thing. Here's the tricky part here though. So for this one specifically, and again, sorry if you were looking at like the one that actually has a hold. This one doesn't actually have a hold. So it does. It has other options for doing that procedure turn. Since it's a barbed arrow, it has other options than the racetrack. If it was specifically the racetrack, then it would be just that parallel, teardrop, and direct. You have to head to bed. Sounds good. Yeah, I know. I'm like right there too, but I'm like I'm in. I love this stuff, and being able to like talk it over with people is helpful. So yes, have you caught me too, and hope to see you again soon. Yeah, the usual. We'll try on either Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, or Thursday. Actually, let me think. It's probably because it's St. Patrick's Day on Monday, isn't it? So we'll see. We'll see if we go then, or we'll probably try to go for Tuesday, or maybe even Thursday. So next week, but we'll see. It'll just depend on when I have lessons. So yes, hope to see you next time. Have a great week and weekend, and yeah, until next time, all the good things. Scroll down to KHDN, Hotel Delta November. Oh shoot, ILS. Is it this one? Oh god, I'm not seeing it. Hang on. Oh, there it is. Okay, yeah. Yeah. Oh, and well, so if hang on. Okay. So here's it. Like there are so the holds, the racetrack, it does have its specific sections. Let me see if I can.
Oh, okay. So I'm gonna have to bring this down for a second. Okay, let me try and get this. Oh, sorry. There. Okay. So, yes, we have our different sections that those are the, and now I'm a little bit unsure. Those are the recommended, not necessarily regulatory. I am not entirely sure about that, however. But this is the suggested, depending on what direction you're coming at that fix. The better option, or the recommended option, is going to be direct for here, parallel for here, teardrop for here. So yeah, so like this one, if this is what you're getting at, right? You're coming at it from here, you would go direct right into it. And again, so this is something that I think that I got actually wrong. I keep trying to go like this, or I kept trying to go like this, like make this little loop. I think you can just go like this and turn. I could be wrong though, but yeah, I think I noticed that I was doing this when it's supposed to be this, but like I said, could be wrong. Yeah, if you did the teardrop from here, you'd go directly like that and come in like that. Parallel, you'd come in like that and go in like that. If you're on the line, teardrop is better than parallel, and direct is better than either. So yeah, I think like those are the ones that take precedence. Is that where we're getting at? But then again, just like again, keep it in mind, like that's specifically the hold. And we'll actually get to that again over here probably. But yeah, so again, my main point was like, this is not like I do the procedure turn barbed arrow. I go out for the 2 minutes, 45 degree for 1 minute, 180, capture the course and come back in. I don't know, just keeps it simple. Okay, so then we were doing our VOR, and again, it wasn't like taking us down as it should have been. That was potentially a me problem again. I'll have to check it. Otherwise, it could be that if that VOR doesn't have those altitudes built into the flight plan, then the VNav is not going to capture them. Oh, silly. So yeah, so keeping that in mind, not expecting to be able to use it. Did our missed approach, and again, I still have to figure out the missed approach altitude, how that stuff works. And maybe that is the point. So like on the VOR, I mean, I was gonna say on the VOR, if it doesn't have the vertical navigation, then why not just keep like put the no, that wouldn't make sense, because if I'm still like stepping it down with no, that wouldn't make sense either. Ugh, I don't know. Yeah, so figuring out the missed approach altitude and how to like send it to it, and how to not have to be fiddling with buttons on the missed approach. So yeah, it did something, and I pressed something, and then it took it off of the missed approach, at least laterally. It was not working vertically. So I started using, I think, the flight level change for the altitude, and it continued on this heading. But it should have just been a continuous left turn up to, oh my gosh, that's what. So there was another time where we were just going in circles. We were just going in circles. And I could not figure out why. I assume that it was because we weren't at the altitude that it was supposed to be at, for that missed approach. So it just kept doing that left turn until we got to that altitude, but we never got to that altitude, so we kept going in circles. So I don't know what happened here, where it sent us to it was supposed to send us to 3,000, and we were supposed to just keep doing a climbing left turn, but it just kind of stopped about here. But once I climbed us to the altitude it was supposed to be at, then it started, boom, going to where it needed to go, and then we set it on a heading, and yeah, I don't know. Set it on a heading, and then sent it to our, let me get that on, maybe this is better. Well, so what, did I miss your point? Let me know if I missed your point, because I definitely could have. Well, you guys are gonna bring out Parallel the Holdopus here pretty quick. My beautiful Parallel the Holdopus. Yeah, so yeah, so you got your hold, and anything from, if you're again coming in, you can see my cursor. Can you see my cursor? Oh, hey. There's a point. There's a point. You try to help, but he has no IRL pilot skills. But well, I mean, this stuff is like, it is. It's particularly dense, but yeah. So like it is from this angle. These are the suggested sort of area, like parts. So anything from like 180 degrees, kind of go like that, but then you have to go like that. Oh, so you go like that. I don't know. I've thought about it, but I always kind of wondered like why you don't just, but I don't know. So yeah, anything here is direct, boom. Teardrop, you'll do here, boom. Parallel, you'll go here, boom. Again, recommendation wise. On the lines, teardrop over parallel, direct over everything else. Is that yeah. Is that what we were getting at? Sounds a lot. No. It's not instruction. We're study buddying. We're study buddying and trying to understand things, but it is not actual information. That's just what that thing is. That's the thing. You should not feel instructed. Do not feel instructed. You are not instructed. Poof! Not instructed. Ooh. I don't know. Voodoo, you do. Chicken do. Chicken doo-doo. Okay, anyway, continuing. So here we started towards our initial approach fix, and then I pressed a silly button, and I activated the leg from the airport to the initial approach fix, so it got all wonky, so that's why we went there. And then I reactivated it properly, went back to the initial approach fix. Oh, that's what I was gonna do. I was gonna put that approach up. So now, is it gonna show the correct approach? No, it's not. Hang on. Silly thing. There, okay. So yeah, so then this one, it's got the weird like off course hold, or off course line hold. And it did. It just did the teardrop and went boom, went back in, and that was the kind of best sort of option, because if it would have done the parallel, it would have come like this and had to turn like that. And direct made no sense at all. So yeah, teardrop and in. We came down. Something happened there. I'm trying to think what that was. because we were on autopilot. Oh, that's what happened. So again, that ILS between that initial right? Yeah. No. So this is the RNAV. This is the RNAV. Oh, that was where I screwed up. That was the one that I screwed up with the vertical path thing, and I didn't put the lowest altitude in. Yeah, I didn't put the lowest altitude in so that getting to that point, sorry. I didn't put the lowest altitude in so that it would actually go to that, do the vertical navigation thing. It just held it at the altitude that I told it to hold it at. Oy. So then, yeah, so then I took it off of that and did flight or vertical speed, except I wasn't doing vertical speed, or that was maybe over there. And so we kind of got off of it a little bit and then had to kind of set things back up, did our missed approach, and I can't remember if that went well or not. But it didn't go to the altitude again. So again, have to look at that. Turned us to a different heading to head us sort of towards there. And then we got that approach set up. Sent us into, once again, teardrop, into, which, yeah, perfectly fine. Sent us in, and we landed it questionably. And yeah, taxied in with only minor grass stains. And hey, we're right. Oh no, I parked there, I guess. Oops. So yeah, there, that's it. Mind tricks only work on the weak. It wasn't mind tricks, it was chicken voodoo. Chikudu. There. Yeah, sure. Yeah. So that was all that. But yeah, no, it's like it is. It's so freaking late. I gotta go to bed. But it's like I kind of want to bring out Parallel the Holdopus, but if I bring out Parallel the Holdopus, then it's gonna take a bit. I'm just gonna quit this here. We're gonna go like that. So we should at least view him. Let us. That's there. Okay. Go like that. Open with. There we go. Okay. Zoom. Zoom. Since we were talking about holds and stuff, we must parallel the Holdopus. So this is I created him in my own training to remember which one is which, sort of a thing. So basically it's whatever you draw the hold, and then you draw the fix. From the fix you make a beak. So you draw the line up here, and then this looks like a 7. So it's 70 degrees here. You make the angle here, and that's his beak. And his tongue is in there, so that's the teardrop area. So then from here, you have to make a little wing. So this angle, or this radial, is the reciprocal of this one. And then this area, you need to label your beautiful Parallel the Holdopus with P. And that's your parallel area. And of course, he needs a cute little flat tail. So that is the D for direct. Makes a little flat, round tail. So this whole area is direct. And then I used some artistic integrity for the rest of it. Yep. So that is Parallel the Holdopus. I love him. Is it not showing the cursor? Was it? Well, frick. It was zoomed in. So maybe it... Isn't it? Did it not... Oh, God dang it. Did it not show the cursor? It should have been. Can you see it? Can you see it now? It should have been. Oh, for the love of God. Okay, I'll go over it again. I'm sorry. Hang on. Okay, so you have his eye. So you draw the hold first, right? Oh, sorry. You know what? There's another piece anyway. So you draw the hold first, and then you draw, and this is for any direction. So it's just you can flip him either way. It's the same, right? So you draw the hold. And then you do the, hang on. It's been a little bit, but, can you still see my mouse? Okay. So you draw the hold or the fix. So hang on. So you draw the fix. Oh, that's what you do first. Okay. So you draw the fix and you draw, okay, hang on. If you already know the direction of the hold and anything, you don't need this. I did this during my written exam. So that's why I created him. So given these certain information, this is how you have to like draw the hold and everything. So you're given like the fix and the radial and things like that. So then you have to draw a hold on one side, a hold on the other, and then whichever direction is given, right or left, you have to make a hat for him. So then that determines which hold you use. Does that make sense? Or which direction the hold is. So then you can erase the other one or whatever. So then if it's here and it's there, then whatever the radial is here, you take the reciprocal here to make the top of his beak. This looks like a 7, so it's 70 degrees this way. So this angle, so you write this angle out. His tongue. Sorry, hang on. What if the entry point is left-eyed? So it's the same exact thing. So it's like his hat always goes flat side this way. So like if I don't know, can I like fully? It does. It always looks like this. The eyeball is from the beak. The hat is going this direction. So if you, I don't know. Does that make sense? So if you flipped it this way, or even if you rotated him, it's always going to look like this. He's going to have his beak here, his wing here, his tail over here, relative to his eyeball. If that makes sense. So yeah, so 70, his tongue is in here, so T for teardrop if you're entering from this direction. Then from this angle that you figured out, you take the reciprocal of that to make his little flipper wing. And anything in this area, you label him as parallel, and this is P in this area. Give him his little flat tail, and that's the D for direct in all of this area. So yeah, the black lines are what matters. Anything else is irrelevant. Except it's beautiful and necessary because whimsy. Does that make sense? And did that answer your question? So yeah. Oh, okay. So yeah. So if the eye was over here, then you'd flip everything. So it's basically if you just flipped him flipped him horizontally, which I was trying to do. I was going to try and see if I could, but I don't think I can the way that I have this set up. So yeah, if that makes sense. So yeah, that's parallel to hold-a-puss. Again, potentially not. That's what you want to hear from me. What do you mean? Yeah, that. Yeah. So it is. Everything looks the same in relation to the eye because the eye is the fix. Just mirror it. Yeah, that thing. That's what I mean. Yeah, that. Yeah, words are hard. And then yeah, so it would. You just end up rotating him. So and that's basically the thing is this is a left hold. And then, yeah, if it was a right hold, you'd be going in the opposite direction, but then everything, yes, would be mirrored or horizontally flipped. So it does it. So yeah. So then I don't know if this, yeah. So hold, if it was flipped, the eye would be here. The hat would be like this. Can you still see my cursor? Hat would be here. And then you would go up from here from that eye, make the top of the beak 70 degrees this way to make the bottom of that beak. This is your teardrop area. Reciprocal for the wing. Parallel area, because you're still labeling him over here, because that's where like the top of his head is and everything. And then everything over here, wherever I did the thing, is direct. Yeah. This is no. This is just me sharing my little study tool that I used for my instrument written, and I love him because he's cute. And I should hang on. I gotta do the thing. Parallels shall take over the world. All right. Yep. That's yeah. Since we were talking about holds anyway, parallel the hold-a-puss. Okay. I am. Yeah. Let us. I don't. Hang on. Let me just double check quick. I don't think that there was anything else. Any other story times? Yeah, no, just been working on my double eye, been working on my my other test, and yeah, I had a thing. I'll start getting all this stuff together or untogether. I was like, I had a thought because I was working on my other test stuff, and so it's just like I'm working on words right now. So I have this flashcard app for that. And then at some point I have to get to the math and everything and all the other things. And I'm like, probably not, but I was just like curious if you guys would be interested in seeing that. Oh gosh, there's that. What? Oh, silly. Sorry, silly things. Just make sure that I don't have anything here, and then I can go here and go like that. But yeah, if that would be something that would be interesting to stream or not. I find it really interesting. Figuring out ways to remember words and things like that. RP Gamers is what's he flying? Or is he flying? I don't know why I went into that. It's getting late, and so I just have this. What's the word? Natural vocal fry. Because I'm just so tired. Sorry. Is he in 2020 or 2024? Cause I kind of like to spread keep the love in 2020 if we can. But we'll see. We'll see what we got. And I keep doing it. I'm sorry. I promise I'm not. I'm just so tired. 2024 in Russian airspace. See, well, we're gonna hang on. We'll let's see what we got. Let's see what we got. Just because, yeah, I mean, there's not a whole lot of people in Microsoft 2020 anymore, so it's like kind of gotta like keep the love there a little bit, right? About 200 knots. It's a little faster than we were going, just a little bit. Okay. Ugh. Okay. Sounds good. And yeah, like I'm looking. It's a lot of just the you leave the plane on autopilot sort of things. So we shall see. We shall see. Okay, so we do have somebody who's actually flying. It is a big plane, but okay. Well, so I think we will. I think we'll go here. Since we do got somebody, just to again kind of keep the love in 2020 for a little bit, and since that's what we're in, and yeah. So let me get that set up. Okay. All right. So yeah. So whoever got lost and found their way here or found their way back, thanks for being here. Really appreciate it. Putting up with me and my shenanigans and sillinesses. Thank you for the follow. Thank you, Splasher6, for the raid. Appreciate you. Appreciate all of you. Thanks for trying to fly along. I hope we figure out like what that is and hope it fixes and stuff like that. So, yeah, whatever that was, I do. I appreciate you guys trying. And yeah, we'll get it at some point. Next week, same kind of thing. We'll figure out when we're going to fly when I figure it out. So yeah, I think if I forgot anything, brain is mush. And yeah, I didn't mean to, so I apologize. And no, on the numbers with fellow aviators, because we're avid aviators. There. I contributed to the raid message. Yeah. So I do. I think that's it. Have fun in the raid. I am going to, yeah, I'm gonna have to go to bed because you can see. An avid aviator. You know what I mean? And it's right in there. It's right there. Aviator. And now I'm getting silly. So, okay. Bye. Have fun. It's been real. Technically, it's been virtual. All right. Night. Don't forget to actually hit the button. Yes, that. Yeah, I'll do that. I'll do that. And you guys have fun. Hope to see you again. Yeah. Have a good night or have a great whatever it's going to be for you. Hope to see you again soon. And until next time, all the good things. So thank you and bye.